Hmm. The game officially on pause. Um, hmm. Hmm.
What the fuck, Richard?
What up, chat? I gotta like lower the game volume. I can't hear anything on. Hmm. Right. Hello, Kayla. How are you? I'm just kind of like looking at the party finder out of curiosity. I almost like kind of want to do the savage raids. Challenge to catch up with some gachas. Which ones? Also, how do you like? I feel like catch. I feel like you can never catch up to a um. Ooh, an Arknight. Oh, interesting. I mean, that sounds lit though. I never played either one, but I believe it. So hopefully the catching up is progressing. Right. I'm stoked for the new character soon. For which one? For Woo or for Arkfield? Also, hi, Yummy. Also, the audio sounds kind of... I think it's because everything else in the background for me is loud as freak. In infield? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why. No wonder. I was like, where's the music? I thought the music was like so quiet. I didn't like read that right. You're so ready for a boyfriend. Woman, but aren't you married? Or is like a BF like a name of a thing in like a game in like a I don't get it. Gotcha boyfriends don't count? Oh, that's the husband. Listen, I mean, as long as he doesn't feel like a sense of jealousy or like a sense of like, oh, my attention's being, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, cook. Whatever lets your heart float aflutter. He's a grown-ass man. He doesn't care about enemy boyfriend. Listen, I'm just making sure that you understand that, like, I'm just trying to, like, look out for you. Just, like, a little bit. Just to make sure. You never know. Sometimes, like, you know, might, like, feel a certain type of way. But, yo. No, but then I have to go back to another character. That's how that has to be done? Exactly. I'm cheating on my Arknight's husband, Thorns, with Camille. What? What? Wait, you can cheat on your boyfriend between two different gotchas? So you're telling me that, like, you have a boyfriend You have a Woo boyfriend and like an Arknight boyfriend, and you can cheat on those two with each other? I'm not judging. I'm just trying to understand. Greenest flag I can find. Oh, I see. Damn, so you cheating on like characters, but not the IRL? I think I'm behind the game actually, if this is the case scenario. Whoa. I'm just trying to understand the rules. You know what I'm saying? So it sounds like that's how the rules are. Where was that party that I saw for the content that I was doing before? Oh my gosh. Hi, Mimo. Are you not like mid Black Mage rotation right now? You're not. I must give head pats. You hear that? You hear that mid head pats is hilarious. I forgot where I saw the party that I was looking for. There's no rules, just remember. Will slash men are temporary, but Dystresia's duration is infinite. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah. It's kind of like, uh-huh. Oh, is this one that I found? I need to... Really? Really? Interesting. That's crazy, actually. Interesting. Good morning, Color. Okay. Why they do that? You know what? Because they're... I don't know. They're checking passports. I'm ahead of them, and they still said no. So I don't know. I'm not gonna knock it, but I'll tell you one thing for sure, though. That was crazy to watch in 24K. So, anyways. Alright. Checking passports? Yeah. Weirdly enough. I don't know why, though. Party Finder's dog shit anyways. What are these? What are these? I'm like pretty sure if you check my character's passport, that shit gonna say that I'm at 54%. So the fact that they thought that they were gonna like do that and like have it be like a thing is crazy actually. I don't know. I don't care, it's not my loss, honestly. They've been waiting for 25 like for 20 something minutes. Oh, you know what that means? So essentially like a passport, I'll just fucking show you. It's actually just smarter if I show you. It's not like gonna get me in trouble, I guess. So, unfortunately, it's unfortunate. It's not a good thing. There's this website. This website, my boy Johnny. You can basically look up a character, and then it shows you what content that they've cleared, like which ultimates that they've cleared, you know, that sort of thing, and then also like the progression point for the ultimate. So I'm at this percentage, right? So this is how this is my passport, as it's called. It's basically like a record of the content that I've done and like where I've been and what I've been doing, etc. Blah 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 blah. But you can literally see everything that's tied to my account. Unfortunately, whatever. If what was her name? This is theirs. And what's crazy is they're not as far as I am. I'm farther than them in the content. So they kicked me because of something. I don't know. But yeah, that's what it means when you check a passport. When the person joins the party, you look them up and see like how far are they in the fight. This is to like help prevent people from joining who are like lying about, you know, because like you might be like, oh, I know how to do the first 2 phases of the fight, but you've never actually seen it. So it kind of like removes the validity of like, oh hey, like did you actually do this, or like yes or no, you know. But unfortunately, people kind of cling a little too heavily to like the yeah, people cling too heavily to the passport. Just dumb. What it is, what it is. Yeah, I don't care. It's not any stress on my back. Nice. I think being with Hulk playing that much time. Well, you gotta understand though too, is like we didn't have this during Endwalker. We got this like, I don't know, sometime in like the beginning of Dawn Trail, maybe I want to say something like that. So like because we got it in the beginning of Dawn Trail, it's been used since then for everything content wise. There's nobody obviously wants like their time wasted, but also like you want to make sure that you can mechanically like do whatever it is you got to do basically. Like I said, some people are not the brightest about the situation, so it's kind of sort of whatever. But yeah, it definitely has overall caused more harm than good. That's like a given. Unfortunately. I mean, I'm not complaining. I don't really care. What up, Vix? How's it going, homie? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm trying to see how quickly I can like see how quickly I can not like master, but like figure out like some tank shit, you know. BFing today? Yeah. I was like kind of like lost in the sauce with the soccer game. Japan's currently playing Sweden. The game is tied, so I was like, oh snap, I gotta stream. I didn't think about what to do actually, so but yeah, turns out that I decided to like you know, put it yeah, so we're just chilling. Hi, Lurk. Thank you. Enjoy yourself. Have a good one.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing! This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Oh, they're doing it at the... Oh, that's annoying.
Destroy, destroy, destroy!
They went the wrong
I will
way.
destroy it all!
That's unfortunate. What up, Claudius? How much meat do you put on that last embrace? Everything. I don't put a lot on the wings. I only use I use Rampart, Shadow, and then Ablation. And then when I come in for the follow-up, I do Dark Mind and TBN. The wings embrace doesn't hurt that much in comparison. But the embrace one hurts like crazy. So how's the prog been? It's been okay. Party find is bad, static is broken, so it's just a matter of getting it when we get there, basically. You give kitchen sink to everything and give it and still die. I mean, the buster hurts like crazy, but it dramatically depends on what like you're playing. Like if you're playing like a combo like if you're playing like it just depends on the comp. Like I don't have that problem. I don't have problems with the mitigation if I play Paladin Dark, for example. Realistically, because it's a Paladin Dark Knight combo, then like the Paladin should use all their stuff and then give themselves Sheltron and still give you intervention, and then you shouldn't use ablation until the second one. Coming for the ablation after the second one, and then or after the first one rather.
This is my first time,
And then give both ablation to you and the paladin, and then TBing yourself. So you absolutely like prioritize you in terms of mid.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
A lot of the things have like the really bad habit of like a really bad habit of essentially using everything too early, basically. Rainbow guard shelter by wings. Wings is not necessary. You don't need wings. You also need help from like the healers. The healers have to actually give you stuff in that process too. So, realistically, if you have like a white mage or an Astra, they got to give intersection to both tanks, and then if you have like a Sage, then they got to give Haima and Toro, and then if you have like if you have like a Scholar, then they don't have to really give you like anything unless if they can spare it, basically. So what up, buddy? I'm also just testing the waters out for
There's no way that didn't work.
what damage can we put in breeders? 1 second. I should be conservative or something.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Spice things up.
Gotta go in the middle of the raid.
Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
I don't even like see that.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Oh.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Wait, you mean like the oh. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't really like that. Alright, whatever. Why do they do this thing where you go to... Oh, we don't have to fucking dead. Oh my god, that was scary to look at. What up, Michi? Wait, you done already? What? What up, bro? It's home. Oh, sucks. What about the invasion attack? I just finished chapter 5 until I can pick my brain. Holy shit. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna die to the Buster, bruh. The Heavy, rather. No, that could be wrong. No, it sucks. Definitely go unpack your brain. Think you're in for the raid. Enjoy your unpacking. I gotta like lock back into the game. Japan and Sweden are tied 1-1. Not pretty good. Both teams scored within 6 minutes of each other. We're gonna see how it caused the auto mod. I'm gonna show them here now. I was just dropping my viewers off. Oh. True. Oh, the word viewers, because like bots and whatever. Yeah. It's all good though. It's not their fault. I kind of want to go. I actually want to go do Savage Raids and go get gear. I might try to find like a static or something. Just to do like a one-day re-clear thing. Should be kind of nice. Yeah, I'm playing off-tank Dark Knight out of like personal curiosity.
This is my first time, so
I don't know why they do this, but parties.
quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
How's PF been? Honestly, it's been not quite good. I've already gotten, what the hell is it called? I got kicked for it was dumb as frick though, but yeah. I got kicked for a passport check, which is dumb because I was further than them. And that is harder. We haven't really been in here for long, so. Party Finder is just like kind of sussy Baka though. I want to know trying to join? I mean, I'll play anything, but I would like to try to actually put in time either tanking or like fizz range, but yeah, people are just kind of particular about like something. I don't want to play off tank, but I don't want to also like I don't really mind playing off tank. But I definitely prefer playing main tank. But I'm not picking. Tank is tank. What's the arrows people are using? They're using static arrows now. Thank goodness. Ooh.
What?
also got the work with you in the background, so I'm also kind of like half watching, half rating. Big box? Yeah, they do big box. Big box is fine.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist.
Yeah, big box is actually fine. It just helps when you get like the double arrows. But what you do and where you go is like so static, it's like whatever now. The freaky arrows was horrendous. But big box arrows is like fine.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. I'm afraid that's all I have time for today.
His death caused our wipe. That is unfortunate. Bro wasn't looking, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they do, okay, there's one thing that I think Party Finder does that I do not like, because I enforce that we don't do it in static. I think that regardless of whether it's past or future for the final tower, you go between the tower. I don't like that. Because like just natively, like and like just by mechanical whatever, like going between the towers is because it's past. Going between the towers because it's future for the last one it's just really weird. It obviously doesn't matter like that much when you can like memorize the mechanic, whatever. But I definitely don't like that shit at all.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Yeah, because I feel like Party Finder would just wipe through it all the time.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Oh, I didn't give it to the end. It's actually turn. But yeah. Do what I do? I mean, like yes and no. There, like I said, there are just some things that, like conceptually, rhyme and reason just really. There's just no reason to change the formula of whatever that you're doing. Like, the only reason why you do this in between thing is because you literally like can't, you know, think for yourself about where to go. Because people actually put the call out in the chat about which one it is, and I'm already kind of like, that's a fun choice.
Did you think you'd won?
So,
Oh no. We've only
but again,
just
I'm not like I'm not 50. Thank you for the 55 stream sheet. I'm trying to do Ultimate Sans Discord. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just amazed that people like do ultimates.
There's no way that didn't
I
work.
think I'm missing kind of like constellation. Oh, quick off 52. Oh really? Yeah, I don't know. I think that strat is like kind of weird.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Ew. Hated that combo.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Anyway. Because, like I said, Party Finder is something. Party Finder is something. Like I said, you're just gonna either encounter people that are like consistent or just like not at all. I don't know.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Lost in the sauce, bro.
Hook, line, and sinker.
He's got a good buddy, so that's an RP.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
It's crazy how like much I like nearly succumb to death.
Hook, line,
That person's
and
dead.
sinker.
And they got the confetti. Nope. Bye. Sweden's had 7 corner kicks? That's crazy, actually. What was the one thing that people should work on in PF in general? That. Hello, Sherb. How are you, Fran? How are you? How are you? Rotation and mechanics, you know? But the thing is that this is a phase 3 prog. So, you know, essentially people should have already figured that part out by now.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
With all these pieces. Look at all these chickens. Yeah, like I said, people usually need to like. Look, I haven't played Dark Knight ever, so and this is my first time like effectively playing Dark Knight. You know, the only difference is that, like I said, I've just put in, you know, or almost say just more time and practice and effort and like blah blah blah, you know? Sure, what's on the docket for today? Anything fancy, fun,
Did you think you'd
excited?
won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
That's a rock. Yeah, this is just me testing the water as a party finder, honestly. Okay, I'm just curious. Fucking Prog? Thanks, Melon. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. This is just party finder, so we'll see how this goes. I'm here practicing dark. I was trying to find like a bard spot, but yeah, healing is just kind of like tanks look like they're more in need of like the thing than DPS are. I think that it's easier to. I think right now finding a tank in party finder seems shown. So yeah.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Oh, I got the dark. Put me to sleep, baby. Alright, so the thing is, like, you gotta understand though, like I'm way more critical on myself about like doing content.
Yeah.
So
Guess I'll have to spice things up.
call it a curse, if you will.
Intriguing. This
I just like,
really isn't your first
I like to be
time.
not bad at this game. I work hard to try to avoid that conflict of interest in my mind.
This is meant to be our ultimate
Do I succeed?
encounter.
No. I usually fall a lot and hard. But wow. But what's more important though is that Japan and Sweden are score tied right now. I'm trying to root for Japan low key. I got a stun. Nice. We did. Where's my too close? I feel ya. The thing is, like, okay, like I said, there was a side of me. There was a point in time where I used to be a lot more critical about other players that play this game because I didn't think that. What was it? I think that like when I was okay, because like I've always been a PFer, so the bar was like set low, just because I was always in Party Finder, right? But after I started joining statics, and also like kind of becoming more with the community and like as like a whole and like the raid scene, eventually I learned that everyone is just as bad as I am, you know? So then as a result, the bar got raised in terms of like if I know people that like think that they're good, right? But then the bar got dropped lower again because I just returned back to the mentality that like everyone's bad at this game. It also kind of like alleviates the pressure of thinking that like you gotta, you know, expect everyone to be perfect. I don't expect it to be perfect, but I think that
This is my first time, so
you know,
please take it easy.
it becomes pretty apparent who actually works hard when they play this game.
Now, make your
I
peace
get
with
that.
death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
What not chicken, pause. I was trying to think with like the chicken again. Okay, hold on, brother. Wait. Now, but the thing is, like, what has recently happened as like a surge that I must come into like a acknowledgement with is that like my growth as a streamer that plays this game has increased a lot. So I've also just learned that what's more important to me is that oh shit. Yeah. I'm gonna let this off. Uncle. I would think it's like asking me to be the best player in the game, no, just takes one play and one wrong. No.
We've only
No, I mean, look at me though. Even I have like my moments. That's what I'm saying though. Like, you know, everyone has their moments. That is all. I don't like having my moments because I feel like, you know what it is? I feel like usually, okay, here's what has happened also after like growing as a streamer. Everyone just kind of like assumes that I'm like really good at the game, and I don't like that because I want to be able to have the room for error, you know. But now the pressure has obviously on the climb, and so like that's part of it too, I guess. Now I feel like I can't ever make a mistake, so I really I think I've like mentally become critical of myself now that process, which like kind of stinks. I'll say this: do I think I could pull rank 1 log? Yes, if I want to. I mean, the thing is, like, I've had the same question in my head as well. I was like, can I do it? And the answer was yes. So I was like, okay, cool. Not because I think I could. I just could, you know. Like, I actually have rank 1 in, like, some fights. Are they impressive? I don't think so. But also, I don't brag about them, so... I was just kind of like, oh, snap, I got to rank 1, that's cool. Keep it moving. You know? So yeah.
Guess I'll have to spice things up.
I think it's weird that people usually save the thing for the phase 2. I don't know if I like that. Succession for parsers and Endwalker? Well, I don't really chase for parsers either, but I do chase the idea of like maintaining my consistency of mechanical prowess on functionality and like rotation. Like, it just also happens to give me high parsers, right? But it's not like I'm over there fishing for like the 1. Hell no. I just try to figure out how to like hit the number really high with the active hitting the boss thing, because damage is Prog and Prog is wins, you know. That's all there is to it. So. Megan, you don't think that I do, but
this is my first time, so please take it easy.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't go for the 1. Like I said, I think that I've just been able to successfully enter a scenario where the 1 was given to me through sheer dumb luck. You know? Damn. Yeah. And I'm cool with that. Like I said, one thing I don't do is brag about it. If I ever brag about it, bro, just fucking cancel it. Keep me humble. That's all there is to it.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, because even like those parse parties that they had back in the day, I haven't joined one of those in forever.
Oh, no.
I think the last time I actually entered one was probably like, I want to say it was like, Shadowbringers, actually. And I got like a 95, and I was like, that's cool. And then I was content. Because I already knew mentally that like getting a 100 was literally like a luck factor. So I didn't even bother to try and go for it. I think I did it for like, I want to say it was Faybreaker, maybe? I do not remember though. He won't die per se, but for me, it's also one of those things. If I was asked me the best job, it would be like Ninja. I could partially through all melees. So yeah, like I just tell people my favorite jobs to play in the content, which is Gunbreaker currently. My main is Dragoon, but I don't ever play Dragoon, except for like the rare, like instead of doing an occasion, you know. My best job, I don't really have a best job. My best job is all of them. If you just give me one to play, like I'll like figure out how to play it well. I just need to actually sit there and figure out how to play it well. But I don't sit there actively doing it for my job. Like if you're like, yo, Sess, play Black Mage for the next raids here, I'll figure it out and I'll get like an 89. That's whatever.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
I think it's whatever.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Honestly, that's what was me in top. When I saw the Black Mage, I was like, fuck it, I'll figure it out. Yeah, like I said, like, yo, play the job that you want to have fun playing, you know?
Crafty little bastards.
It's the way that you're like supposed to play the game. Play what you want and just have fun with the friends. Simple as that. Now, don't get me wrong, like, does it feel nice to be able to, like, do the content and, like, go for the funny number with other people who also want to go for the funny number? If they're like, yo, Sess, we think you can get the funny number, join us. I'll be like, okay, cool, sounds good. And then I just show up. But I'm not, like, actively seeking it, though. Future. I think also for other people, how much research you put into to get better? I mean, that makes sense to them. Gotta channel the English my girl. I am in your phone. Future. So dumb, bro. Are we going to freaking 1? Oh, we go to 1. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like that. And going back to the conversation I was having yesterday about job mastery. Yeah. The thing is, like it's literally perfectly okay to be the master of one job, right? It's not okay to be the master of one job, but then like you're not a master. You know, that's the problem. Not because like it's an actual problem, but because people just have that tendency to be like, oh yeah, I fully mastered this shit or whatever.
Destroy! I will destroy it all!
I think I may have actually done my thing too late. Or too early, rather. Well, also the word got damaged down, so that too. No, I don't think the yeah. Like I don't. I'm not the master of any job. People just tell me that I'm the master of every job, but I'm like, nah, you know. But like, what I get more compliments for is that I can just switch between jobs without like a thought process to it. You know what I mean? I've been stuck in P2 and Rage for nearly 2 weeks, so the passport would be nice. I'm literally, that's kind of cringe though. Anyways.
This is my first time, so please take
See, this is the other.
easy.
See, like this conversation being had in the game right now is exactly why I used to have the bar so high doing content.
Peace with death, because I'm making your death.
These guys are like, I want the
all
passport,
pieces.
and I'm like, well, if you literally are not seeing it without any without a handicap, then like you probably don't deserve the passport. Like, you have thoughts? Am I weird for that? Like, you think you deserve the passport because, like, you can mechanically do it. This is where I will disagree. Like, look. Just a little bit.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can do it.
Alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Look at it.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
See, you don't need no fucking where's my phone? There's your passport.
I see what's going on here. Oh, you're in for it now.
Okay. What am I?
Who am I talking to?
I'm outing.
I'm talking to you, of course. Why, oh, you.
I want X-Staff.
Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Nope. Here I go. Let's it go. Bro, he sounds like Mario for like a minute. Okay, wait, so let me think. I got a reprisal during the Stray into the Thunder. Hey, why? I don't care. Already met the second Stray. Okay. And then I have to. What am I? A warrior with a Dark Knight? What do I do? The order is I don't even know this one. P3. Oh, I think it's share invuln share. Oh, but I don't get the first one. Wait, why? Isn't that kind of like... That's weird. The first Thunder hit goes to the Chaos tank first. And then the second one is the X-Death tank. Okay. And then... the second one's invulned. The third one is me first, then them. And the fifth one is... what was it? Wait. Pretty sure it's the game. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so I'll have to look at that later. Okay. So the first one is them, then me, then them. No, sorry. Them, me, them. Me, them. Me. Me, them. Okay. Me, you, me, you, me, you, me, you. Bruh. That's the T. Okay. That's Busters. So it's 90s home gang. If I had to put compare it to Gunbreaker, it's the same thing for Gunbreaker and Warrior. That's kind of fire, actually. Okay. So Gunbreaker, same thing. It's share, Palm Gang, share, super, share. What about Warrior Paladin? Oh, same thing with a Warrior? Okay, that's kind of busted. What the only difference is that you don't use the... Oh no, yes you do. I forgot it's a warrior thing. It's not... Okay, gotcha. Okay, what about Paladin Dark Knight? Because then that one is sync, invuln, share. And then it's... Oh! The shorter timer. Oh, that's easy to understand, actually. Okay. The shorter timer just gets second invuln. Okay, so it's literally true again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
That dash was crazy.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, they turned their stance off. Well, I'll turn mine off too. Oh, hell yeah, gamers. Gotta run.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Go to sleep. Look at it. We are gonna have a fucking library. Is that it?
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Oh, spice it up, big boy.
Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Want this?
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Wait. Interesting. I got the stack. still parking though. Into the future. Oh, diabolical by the way. I need Squidward to say future. Everybody dead. Dead. Super dead. Everybody is dead. Except for me because I'm godlike. Right. Okay. I'm pretty sure Dark Knight's must tail combo.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Hell yeah. You love. Nope. It's not even my fault. I hear like sound in the background. Is that fireworks? I think I lost in the soch. Are you like? Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. I think I got lost. That was crazy.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Ah, I can still open up with my thingy. Okay. Noted. I definitely hear fireworks in the background. Unless it's a thunderstorm.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, I may have lied to myself. It might actually be a thunderstorm.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Indicating it's thunderstorm. didn't you use my thingy?
What? There's no way that didn't work.
I repressed button. That's my fault. But he's still alive though. Why did you give me the other timer, bruh? Man.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really
I want the
must
other one.
insist you die.
Chill. Look at it.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up.
That's my fault, I guess.
Intriguing.
It wasn't though,
This
but
clearly isn't your first time.
the person's in my spot.
This is
I
meant
need
to
this
be
spot.
our
I want the three
ultimate
always.
encounter.
Crafty little bee.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Want. Couple. What? Cursed. Future. Got a clone. Patience. Huh. They got me flexing for my exes. They got a fence. Yes, the hell we are. Let's impossible when the party's super fucking dead, and then there is no hope for survival. That guy is smelly because he didn't shower. The whole party is a dead. Kefka got a quintuple fatality. Mortal Kombat style. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm doing a test. Hold up. Ain't no way, bro. Keep that by yourself. Okay. Confirmation. My timing is good. I'm also dying because you know. So yeah. Is it actually like not thunderstorm stuff? Is it actually just like rain or fireworks? Well, it's really fireworks. That's it. Oh yeah. I love works of the fire. Okay, here's the thought. Do we do it at 3 or do we do it at 2?
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces!
Interesting. I got a knock. Hello? I know what we're doing. Who gets that reference though? It was like a randomized vine.
Did you think you won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
They gave me the rock again. Skill issue.
Must insist you die.
I did two range attacks and Prog, shame, eh? Look away.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
Life, dreams, hope.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Where's that voice line at, bro?
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Yo, he still got nuked. Crazy. He had like a bunch of mitts on him that had really shielding, so I was kind of like wondering out of curiosity, oh, like how much did he take into his own? It's not a fruit buster. Oh. Let's go to the con. Nope. Powerful breath. A-O-E for effort. I don't know what happened. I think they actually got cleaved by the somebody did think I think the person was too under or something. And there it is. I don't remember if this is a static or something or not. I don't think so, though. No. I have no idea. He's playing Guild Wars. She's playing Dead by Daylight. She's playing 14. She's playing 14. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I gotta go make my rounds. Doo-doo-doo. Always as per usual. Turn her into an Ori. Just the classic Kafka Ultimate Prog in PF while we die, and I sit here and drink matcha while watching the World Cup. Hold up. All right, I'm out of here. Bro, USA starts in 25 minutes. I don't think I can actually pay attention to Raid if also World Cup is. Football is favorite sport. Okay. PvP. I'm gonna get one game in. Kind of like kill the time in preparation for the thing. I'll probably try and go back in there. Oh my god. Rolling my eyes so hard. That's ridiculous. We toast. I'm gonna like turn a candle on. You fucking Schmidt. I'm getting lore baited, man. I'm getting put under the precipice that I played. That flame is too high. But it's fine. I'm getting lore baited that I put up the toes. Crazy, bro. Okay. I'm playing Samurai. What in the what am I doing playing this job? I hate you so much. I was trying to do like cool shit. Now I gotta do like not cool shit. Man. You freaking stink, bro. That's why you got the same size head. It's like a freaking Ninja Turtle. That's crazy, bro. You think I know how to like, yo, you know how crazy it is that like it requires significantly more. Yo, my stats are so bad, dude. I'm not doing this all the time. I will crash out. I can't move. I literally can't move. You know what? If I can't move, I'm not playing Samurai. I'm gonna crash out. Alright, I'll go forward. You're laughing? I'm glad that you're laughing at somebody's pain. That's freaking what crazy though, but you know. Go ahead. Pop off, brother. What up, Senna? I'm over here playing one hand because of a redemption. Unfortunately. Freaking over here griefing. Why couldn't you do that when I was in Kafka or something? I could do it in Kafka. I'm trying to have fun. I literally can't even, like, sprint. Bro, people are gonna think I'm playing, like, with, like, a fucking, peak entertainment while I'm on the Stairmaster. I literally hope your laces are tied. Alright, we got a rebuttal, though. We're 1-1. Hold on a second. I might be cooking. Wait, where's my mount? Oh. I also play one-handed sometimes, pants grab. That is crazy. I don't pants grab when I play with one hand. You see where my hand is. Damn. Robot had like a good workout because his shoes are tied. And he's like, joke's on you, I don't wear laces. And I'm like, damn, alright. Off the mount, brother. Oh no, I'm gonna get LB'd. Come on. Alright, here we go. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. Damn, triple grab? Wait, what kind of game we're in? I say for now, as we like eventually like lose. Where are we going? Oh no. Okay. I say, why the hell is he still alive? I can't run. I literally want I want you to fund my Fantasia. Get me off of this fucking redemption. No, I'm joking. You know who says that though? Is a very toxic content creator. If I get a donation by $10, I'm cutting everything off. Camera off, mic off. Anybody know the reference? Bro says, I'm gonna ruin your guys' stream if you don't pay me money. Surely there's nobody like around the bend, right? I'm not going over there though, because I'm only playing with one hand. See, that sucks. I'm still like daring, but I'm just not capable. As a matter of fact, I'm handy capable. Handy incapable. Thanks, brother. I still do twirls though. You're welcome. Get that ass banned. You said that bar was inspirational? You wouldn't ban little old me. Sending us a reference. Is this 2 stocks? Bro, he's so quotable, it's amazing. What I'm gonna do is call your mom. I'm gonna get one of my disciples to, I forget what he says, but it is hella pause. And then he like lays on his bed and then he makes like a weird sound. Bruh. It's so stupid. That man is cinema, bro. He's so funny. Baby Woo. You back to streaming on Twitch? I don't actually think so. I think his Twitch got banned. I don't think it's been permanent though, but I think he has been recently banned like for some extent of time. I have no idea though. What I do know is that he lost his original YouTube. I forgot how long ago this was, but he's absolutely on like a different YouTube account. And what's crazy too though is that he somehow like gained like almost 30,000 followers from it too, which is crazy. So he lost his OG YouTube, yeah. Because now his account is like titled like the real low tier god or something like that. Which is definitely like a an ode to Smug, because Smug threatened that he would do that. He was like, I'm gonna name myself the real low tier god. So I'm pretty sure that's where he got that from. So yeah. Yeah, he lost his OG YouTube. All like almost 20 years of his recorded videos are just gone forever. You can't even go find them. You gotta like find the archive of other people who like actually captured that shit. But of course, like that being said, everyone is extremely good at going and capturing his content. So it's not like we gotta be concerned that it's like lost in the sauce. Smug is iconic? Yeah, Smug is my god. We're from here in New York. Yo, that was crazy to see. Give me a Duff City? Oh, that Viper's like in the middle of scales. I gotta try to get like a contingency perk up because I can't like Oh, yellow's getting pinched by the blues. Blue definitely mad at them. You know who I wish like was still around was Gutex. It hurts my soul that he like off the map. I actually like had the pleasure of like meeting him in person once. Well, not in person, but like I saw him in passing once, and I was like, oh my god, like T. And I was like from Cali. Are you still out there? Yeah. I mean, he's definitely gotten better after the fact. Like, I'm not gonna deny that he's not like he's still like a shithead, but he's not as much of a shithead as this idiot. So, like, he's okay. He could just be so much better. Unfortunately, yeah, me bullying the hell out of him sit there. I'm glad that Mike Ross is back though. Mike Ross definitely like also had like his moment. So. I don't told you, but I played against J1 once a few years back in the Tekken Team tourney. Damn, that's crazy. That sounds fire though. Yeah, we lost so many points to yellow, man. That is such a hell. This is your fault. I could have done over 1 million and I didn't because of you. It's your fault. No, it's not. It's okay. Okay, I won't like a rebuttal this time. I'm playing Samurai. Also, in fairness, now that I'm an Oreo, you can't see me, so I can play with both my hands and you wouldn't know. I'm still playing with one-handed though. Wink wink. But yeah. I've never played against anybody in person that I knew. I've seen a lot of FGC people around, but I've never actively played against them like in matches. I would never ever do that. The closest moment that I had playing against anybody was like in Team Spooky, because Team Spooky's tournaments for NLBC was actually like really close to my old apartment before I moved with the. I didn't actually know that. I like pulled over. This is when Dragon Ball Fighters was still like relevant and it wasn't flooded with like the one-touch combos. I played Dragon Ball Fighters and like, bro, that place is hot and sweaty and only full of men. Like, it's crazy. My friend plays versus Kizzy and he told me it was fun. The thing is, like, all of my matches against any professional like or high-end player in any fighting game is always just them shitting on me and then them being like, "Want to go again?" And I was like, "What? So you can just kind of like do some cool combos and like look good in front of me?" No, I'm good, bro. Dude, I'll never forget. I was so mad at this guy, not because like I thought that he was hella cringe for it. So basically, this really large man pulled up to a. The reason why I was mad about it was because he pulled up to a barcade, not because like he was. You know, like it was specifically because he was doing this at a barcade. You know, at a barcade, people are drinking alcohol and they're playing games, having fun, talking to girls. It is what it is. This bro pulled up a fucking chair, okay? Went to the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 arcade table, like hands out on the stick and the buttons, and he played Silver Samurai and like 2 other bitch ass characters that were just spammy. Like, and I think he played Magneto, Psylocke, Silver Samurai. I'm pretty sure actually. And then basically, he sat there the entire night. Mind you, this is not like, you know, 2003 when like the game was offline still only. Like, the game was 110 million% playable online at home. And they already had the FGC Fight Cade thing or whatever that it was. So bro could have just done this shit at home. I think he was trying to like look good in front of people to do the thing. And I was thoroughly upset at him. I was so disappointed. I was like, brother, you could do this shit any the fuck where else. But you chose to come to this bar to try to look good in front of people. Go home. No, I'm not playing one hand. Well, I was like, bro, get the fuck out of here. And he was like, are you salty? And I was like, no, brother, nobody wants to fight. Like if I gotta pull out MSP, I'll pull out MSP. But that's boring as shit, though. And he was like, also, if you play, and I was like, yeah, I play. But like, I hate the way that people play Marvel friggin' 2 on whatever. That shit is boring as hell. And he was like, oh well, then I guess I'll just whatever. And then like what happened, right, was that like somebody was trying to like deliberately like play friggin' Marvel 2 like for fun. And like nobody could play, yeah, like literally the bartender had to kick him out because he was playing too goddamn sweaty. He was trying to like play money matches in front of drunk people, playing like a cheap ass team. So like bro got kicked out of the bar for being like a dickhead. So it was pretty hilarious. But I literally was like, yo, don't do this. Like you're literally gonna get like in trouble for situation. Yeah, he was trying to do money matches against people. He was like, yo, how much money you want to bet that we can like battle her? And I was like, I'm not doing that. Even if it was like a fucking even if it was like at like a tournament, I wouldn't even do that shit either. Like brother, nobody has time for that shit. And he's like, sounds like your ass, and I was just like, man, I don't think weird because he's egotistical, you know. And then he got up. Bro got up and then like tried to like still like adhere to the idea that like he's like nice at Marvel, which I thought was kind of hilarious. Man, okay, I'm just playing like an idiot. Cool. And then he tried to approach the bar and like grab a drink so that he can like loosen up, and then literally we're getting clothes or whatever. And the bartender was like, no. And then security like literally escorted him out. So that's the number one thing I've always hated about anybody in the FGCs. All these FGC kids are always so stupid. I mean, it depends on the people though. Not everybody's like that, but like the stereotype is definitely there. I'll never forget my freaking my PAX West event. I went to, no, it was PAX East actually. I went to PAX East. This was like before COVID. They had like a Smash Bros panel. I was playing Smash Bros, and it was like 6 people playing like items on whatever. And I was like, hey, is there extra controller? Like, oh yeah, totally, dude, join us. And obviously, like, whenever you play Smash Bros with multiple people, more than like 4, you don't assume that anybody's good. You just go in there, try to press buttons, and like just live because there's so much shit going on. So you know, I pulled out a random character, played safe, won a match, and then I was like, okay, cool. Like, obviously, there's some people that are good here, but they're not playing serious either. So like, yo, let's just chill. Then this one dickhead, GameCube controller around his neck like it was like a Jesus piece, already dickhead alert. And then was like, yo, who's good at this game? And meanwhile, everyone was like, oh, I'm pretty good. And they were like, word? Cool. And then they fucking went to the thing, changed the settings, found destination, no items on, and you already knew what the fuck it was. So mad, bro. I was so mad. I was like, okay, but I want to keep playing. He's like, you want to 1v1? And I was like, no. I want to just like, yo, what are we talking about? There's no like, go join like the tournament. There was an actual tournament at the event. So I was like, but if you want to play freaking Smash competitively, go join the tournament. You can get like a free like Sony headset if you win. And then guess what? Bro lost. You know how I know? Because I signed up for the tournament. You know who he lost to? Exactly. There weren't that many contenders though. There were like only 6 or 8 people. So The match was very short. But yeah, we played 1v1. He was like, "Who's your main?" And I was like, "I play all the characters." And he was like, "Okay, so you're probably not that good." You know who I picked? I picked Chrom. You know who he picked? He picked fucking Toon Link. I was like, "Oh, okay, so you want to be like a spammer? I got you." 2-0. That was it. 2-0 stuff. Bro lost. No, and he was like, "Rematch," and I was like, "Fuck no, you're trash." And he was like, "What?" "Oh, it's not even my main character." "Oh, of course it's not." "Okay." "Oh, who's your main? You'll play me with your main." "No. If you can't beat me with this character, you definitely can't beat me with my main. So, see ya." Right. Then the tournament came in, and then it was him again. We were like the second match. And then he was like, "Oh, well, like, I think that Chrom's your main, so I'm gonna play a character that you can't do anything with, whatever." And then bro picked Duck Hunt. And I was like, "Okay. That sounds cool. Yo, play some Duck Hunt. I'm down for this, actually." You know who I picked? I picked Roy. I picked Roy for the first match. And then it wasn't like a tournament where like you like official like full rules, so you could like switch characters after any match you wanted to, like it didn't matter. You know, so then my Roy versus his Duck Hunt, I 3-0'd him, which is hilarious. Then the second match, he asked. That's why I changed, because I didn't ask. He specifically was like, "Oh, can I change if I lose?" He's like, "Yeah, you can change if you win or lose." And I was like, "Word?" So then he switched to Bayonetta, and I was like, "Wait, hell yeah, that's exactly what I wanted." I picked Little Mac. And then brought him with allegations. "This guy's a fucking cheater. He's you know, whatever." And I'm like, "Brother, explain. I'm not cheating. I would love to hear how these allegations came to place." "Oh, because you lost like a 2-0 matchup against like the two, like you lost against like a mediocre character and against like a good character." He's like, "Okay, bro. Take your little freaking GameCube controller and like shove it. See you." Now I got to the finals. I lost to a kid playing Snake. And also I was like, I don't know. I just wanted to prove that kid wrong. So I played very chill. I picked Chrom again, and then he was like, "Chrom is your main," and I was like, "Losers don't talk." He did not like that comment. And neither did the announcer. They were the official with the thing. And they were like, "Don't beat me up." And I was like, my bad. Looked like he was talking shit before. I didn't like him, so we have a problem. He's like my current rival or some shit. Right. So then he beat me the like one stock left with his Snake versus my Chrom, and then I switched to Zero Suit Samus, and then I beat him like 2-0, and then he stayed Snake, and then I won that match. Again, there was 2-0 at that point. Then he switched to Toon Link, and then I lost Toon Link to Zero Suit, switch out of that, played Mario, lost that very badly. That was a bad idea. Not that the matchup was like bad, I just literally was like playing like not well. And then in the final match I was like, I'll just forfeit it. You can just win it. And he was like, "No, let's just play." And I was like, no, it's okay. It's not that serious for me personally. I don't really care about winning anything. All you won was like a picture with like the headphone and then it goes on the website. I was like, just take it. I don't really want to play anymore. Because my friends were getting ready for like a panel, so I was like, "Brother, I gotta go to the panel, so let's just take the win." Ooh, Turkey with the first goal versus USA? Oh, no. USA got the first goal. I was like, for the jersey color, actually. Okay, USA won versus Turkey. W. But yeah, anyways. Also, that Ultimate was such a hard game for me. The thing is, like, okay, my history with Smash Bros is so obnoxiously complicated. So basically, with Smash Bros, I grew up playing every Smash Bros game. But when I was young though, right? So like when I was young and played 64, like I played against level 9 computers and I like won and lost matches, having fun with items. Like I had all the items on always, like Big Sean. Played Melee, same thing. I played against like level 9 computers all the time. Then like played against like my friends, and like Melee was the first game that I played like against people. And then I remember this one kid, Nathan, who I'm like, who's mad chill. I just didn't realize that you can be competitive in Smash Bros. Because it's a part, you know, in my mind at the time it's like a party game, right? Like it's not anything crazy super serious. So I didn't know that at the time. Wow, he lived that? That was crazy, actually. He was like Nathan and his like little like sim friend Michael. Michael just really liked Nathan. I think that he was actually like, had like a crush on Michael or Nathan. I think I didn't know that. Anyways, Michael was like, "Oh, Nathan plays against like level 9 computers," and I was like, "So do I." Like, so what? He's like, "Oh, look, who do you play?" And I was like, "I don't care. I play everybody." "Oh, well, look, who's your main?" And I was like, "What the fuck is a main?" He was like, "The character you play the most." And I was like, "Oh, I mean, my main is Link." It wasn't though. My main was Marth. But I didn't know that at the time. But because like my favorite character to play in Smash Bros was Link, so I always played Link. But then they were like, "Oh, okay, cool." His was like, I think his was like Luigi or like Mewtwo or something. Dude, this was like in like 5th or 6th grade. It was crazy actually. But also like we were both really young. But Melee was not a game that I played growing up competitively. I literally only played either 2-on-2 free-for-all with items, and I played sudden death mode. Like I did not play Melee competitive at all. So eventually, I kind of sorta just like pull up. I'm dead as fuck, aren't I? I got LB by the fucking monk. I hate monks, man. Monks are my only fucking counter in this game with the samurai. So, anyways, okay, so like match 1. I remember it because like it was competitive and I was mad. So, match 1, his Marth versus my Marth versus his Mewtwo or whatever. I don't even fucking care. Like, I think they also all played the way that I played, where they all turned on items, and like that was just what it was. You know what I mean? What? I didn't even know my HP got melted. What the fuck? I'm playing like an idiot. Anyways, I beat him 4-0. Like. I don't even remember how, but like I would use my forward smash and like hit him off the platform because you know Marth's tipper does like extra damage and it has like a high chance of like knockback increase or whatever. So I did that, and then he would try to recover, and then he literally said the words, "Wait, let me recover," and I was like, "What the fuck? No!" So then I go off the platform and I hit him, and then I recover back, right? And then he was like, "What the fuck was that?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Brother, like, stay off the platform." And then he would die. And then he was like, "That's a thing?" And I was like, "What do you mean that's a thing? You play level 9 computers." And he was like, "Yeah, but like, they don't do that to me." And I was like, "I see." So like, you don't know what it is. We played like 4 games. And I 4-0'd him every single game. Then this other kid shows up to this party, and I hated this kid a lot because he was my bully. Because I'm an introvert, sensitive kid, you know. I'm like, "Oh my god, please leave me alone," whatever. He's like an extroverted like drug addict. Not at 11, but like you get the idea. He shows up, and then he was like, his name is Ricky. Fuck that kid. Although, I mean, I feel better for him being like recovering addict from like whatever. But so like, shout out to him for being like a good person nowadays, at least. But like, he definitely had like a bunch of problems. He got expelled from my school because he brought a gun, which is fucking nuts. Anyways, Ricky shows up, and then Ricky was like, "Oh, are y'all playing Smash Bros? I'm better than all of you." And then he introduced the Final Destination no items thing. And I was like, what the hell is that? He's like, only the most competitive of players like play Final Destination with no items. And I was like, is that a thing? I've never seen it before. I've never heard that before. And he was like, you want to find out? And I was like, yeah, sure. The thing is, like, at the time, I never ever seen Ricky play video games ever. The only time I've ever heard him talk about video games in school is him either playing NASCAR or Grand Theft Auto. So in my mind, I'm like, this kid doesn't play no freaking Smash Bros. What the hell do I know? Yo, this kid picked like Yoshi, and he 1,000,000% had no idea how to play the game. I was so sad because he was like because he was my bully. That's a P3. Congratulations! I hope the PF gets a P3 earlier today, which is cool. I don't know why I'm doing PvP right now. I should get back and do Kefka, but I gotta like actually, I should like mentally study I understand the easiest way to like do the tank busters timing mechanically with the swapping. That's actually like really easy to do. So I gotta just like make sure I memorize like where to go basically. Anyways, okay, so Ricky plays Yoshi and I pick Marth again, and I'm like, okay, this is my bully. I gotta whoop his fucking ass. And then I just kind of sit there. I'm definitely in like, you know, anime teenager mode, right? I'm over there standing there with like, I'm trying to like aura farm like it's some Super Saiyan shit. He's sitting there like laughing and whatever. But the thing is like, he doesn't really play the game in any kind of way. Oh shit, that Turkey just scored back. Damn, 1-1. Okay. The game is tied for the US versus Turkey. 10 minutes into the game, not even. Holy. Anyways, yeah. So Ricky starts to like, just like run around, and then all he does is throw eggs as Yoshi the whole time. And the thing is, like, all I did was stay on the ground, and then I would just try to run up to him, and then like just hit him off the platform, and then he just died every single time. And I was like, wait, you suck? And he's like, yo, be careful what you say, because like I'll beat your ass. And I was like, you can't play Smash Bros. I'm like, you're bad at Smash Bros. That was like the day that I found out that this kid being a bully, not actually like a threat no more. You know what I mean? So then I pick Roy, who's like a way worse Marth. And I like playing Roy. You know, I enjoy me some Roy. Where's our boy? And then he stays on Yoshi. And the thing is, like, he's trying to act tough in front of me because he's my bully. You guess I'm a filthy Yoshi 3 player? That's fine though. Like, you can be that. That's not the problem. I mean, but like, I was just like devastated because I'm like, yo, this kid's my school bully, but like he's bad at video games. Like, he's a boy. You can't be bad at video games, right? That's what I thought at the time, at least, right? Yeah, so then like eventually I start realizing, I'm like, yo, this kid is actually like not scary to deal with. What? Because in my mind, because he doesn't play video games as good as I do, I just thought I was like smarter than him essentially, right? That's where like the bulliness kind of like seeped away a bit. So then eventually, like, I start beating him even as Roy, and I'm like, Ricky, you fucking. I personally, for my mom, I was so embarrassed. I was like, Ricky, you fucking suck. And then my mom was like, what'd you just say? And I was just like, oh, I'm sorry. But then I explained to her like the situation, and I was like, Mom, like, Ricky bullied me in school. And then she was like, oh, I didn't know that. No, it's okay. You're fine. So then I explained that I was like, give her context, right? I was like, oh yeah, like Ricky bullied me in school. And she was like, oh, but you didn't seem like you were scared of him this time. What happened? And I was like, I found out he sucks at Smash Bros. And she was like, oh yeah, he's kind of stupid. And I was just like, Mom! And she was like, well, my son knows how to play Smash Bros, so like that means you're better than him, right? And I was like, hell yeah. Yo, so then like, that was on Saturday. So Sunday, right, we're just kind of like chilling, right? tomorrow I'm telling you a story separate. Right, so then Sunday comes up, and then Nathan and Michael's mom talk to my mom, and then they're just like, oh hey, you know, like they really had a fun time playing with Sessiion. They want to like have like a play date later on if you don't mind, that'd be great. And then they were like, oh yeah, cool. It's just them, and they were like, oh yeah, Ricky will be there. And then my mom was like, interesting, okay, sounds good, because Ricky was friends with Nathan, I guess. But then school starts, so the play date was on like next Friday, so like mad time. Okay, so essentially, right, Ricky play date starts soon, but then we're doing the business of like the drama, well, from like middle school, but like yeah, if anything. But yeah, so what up, Nez? Okay, so what happens, right? I go to school Monday, period 1, math class. You know who's there? Ricky. Okay. Ricky always like takes my pencils, like waves them in my face, and then he breaks them in front of me. And then he took my pencil, and I immediately took it back, and he was like what the fuck? And I was like, go sit down. Immediately is my response. He's like, yo, go sit down. He was like, so he took my pencil case, and then I took the shit back. And he was like, oh no, something has changed. So then he tries to like spill my pencil case off my desk, and like he did it, but then I get up and I was like stop, like I'm not joking, like I will like you're gonna make me mad. I forgot exactly like what I said, but it was something along those lines. And then he's like, what are you gonna do about it? And he called me a pussy. And I was so mad, I punched him. It's crazy. I punched him in his face. He had like a bleeding nose, and then the teacher was like, oh my god, bro, my teacher was freaking out, right? And for goddamn good reason. But yeah. So then I go to the principal's office, and my mom is like goaded for this. So essentially, the principal already got the plug that like Ricky was like the school bully, and they're like, oh yeah, like we know that Sessiion gets bullied by Ricky, so like don't worry about it. And then they called Ricky in for detention, and that bro got hit with the freaking detention, and that shit was god tier. Bro, Ricky got hit with the detention, and then I was like, yo, because then the principal was like, Ricky, please come to the principal's office. And then he got up in the middle of class, and then bro literally had to go to the principal's office. And then I was like, see ya. You know, I called him a loser on the way out. And then he looked at me with like that face that was like, I will get my revenge on you type shit. And I was just like, okay, yeah, cool shit, Ricky, I'm good, fine. Right? Yo, I felt so empowered. So that was the day that I learned, after overcoming the the trauma of my school bully, that I didn't have to be afraid. And then I kind of sort of learned that, like, actually I'm not afraid of people. A little bit. So, I put a second cheat plan made. Oh yeah, sure. So then I talked to my mom after this, right? And then my mom was like, oh. My mom was just like, I'm gonna teach you something that you didn't know about yourself. And I was like what? And she was like, you're not only are you my son, but also like you are like me. And I was like, what does that mean? And she was like, you don't take shit from people if they disrespect you or me, right? And I was like, I guess so. And she was like, no, like I know. And I was like, what do you mean? So she tells me a story that I didn't even like remember. And then essentially what had happened was, we were on the bus, right? Going to like the store or something. It was random as hell. Essentially, I don't even know how I don't remember this, because like I didn't at the time. But what had happened was, there was only one seat available, and I like ran to the chair. I didn't realize how crowded the bus was, so I sat in the chair, and then my mom was like, "Oh, like you can sit," and I was like, "What? No, like your mom, like sit." So then like another woman like sits in my seat and takes my mom's seat. Yo, I literally like took her arm and like I pulled, and I was like, "That's for my mom," and then she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then she was just but the woman was like being rude to me because she was, "Oh, I'm sorry," but like whatever, some comment, and then I was literally kind of like I was like, "Ew, what the fuck?" So my mom actually got like loud on the bus, and she was like, clearly my son was sitting here first, and like obviously like he gave me the seat, so like get the fuck off. And then of course I was like, "Oh my god, mom, like you cursed," right? And so, but what she had explained to me was that like, "Oh yeah, like if people mess with me, like you do something about it. That I taught you well." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So you're saying that like if I ever like get into like a situation that like I'm on my defensive mode, like I go kind of like feral? And she was like, basically. I was like, "Oh." And she's like, "Watch, you'll see." So what happened afterwards, right? Bruh. Okay, so I had a crush on a girl. Her name was Taylor. Very cute girl. It was what it was. Essentially, Ricky also had a crush on Taylor, which was whatever. I wasn't competing. I didn't really give a shit. But there are sometimes like okay, because I do this now, but I've always had this habit, but I didn't realize it, I guess, if anything. But essentially, like if you like someone, you kind of like you not like playful banter bully them, you know. But like I was very nice about it, like when I was way younger. But like what translated eventually was that I like roast people. Like I'll just I'll make fun of you like lightly without having it seem like a hate crime, basically, right? Anyways, so I never had done that to Taylor because I'm like, brother, that's like the future Mrs. Sessiion. Like, what the? I'm not gonna be like mean to my future girlfriend. So I didn't think that was a thing. But Ricky did that, and I was like, oh, he's being mean to her. That's weird. So then eventually, like, bro, okay, so I didn't know this, but because this is when I realized that I have like not like a temper, but like my patience runs in certain levels. Eventually what happens is Taylor like loudly tells Ricky to like stop and like leave her alone. And obviously I was like, I'm over here being on like my mental anime defensive, like if you hurt her, I'll kill you, right? But then Ricky actually like puts gum in her hair, and I already knew since day one because mom taught me that that's like a bad thing. Like obviously, like never ever, right? So I get up from doing my homework, and like I literally like I put him in like a fucking like a chokehold, and then I just like turn him over and like I body slam him. And then like everyone is very confused and like really weird. Like they're like, what the fuck was that? You know? And like for good reason. They left me alone, didn't know I still had the LP on. What dude to me? I was using him as an example. He's alive, he's okay. But yeah, so I body slammed the hell out of him. And essentially, I hit him like a bunch of times out of just like sheer like I don't like you, you suck, like I hate you, whatever, blah 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 blah. To the point that like the thing is that in my school, everybody knew who I was since I was like a kid because I've been there since I was like in diapers. Yeah, so I beat the bully's ass. I had no idea that I was gonna get in trouble for it though, because like the first time, obviously they were like, "Oh yeah, like we'll let you like slap on the wrist because like he was your bully," but the thing is like the tides had turned because he like was being mean to like the girl that I liked. So eventually, I was like, so every time I saw him in passing, like I would actually like shoulder bump him or like do stuff to make it very clear that like I didn't like him. To the point that I actually like in a small sense, like became the bully. I didn't actually, but like I said, I made sure that like whenever I saw him, I was like, yo, you're gonna remember the fact that like what you did to her, like I'll never forgive you that shit. You know? So yeah. Now, because of this event, okay, because of this event, it's not my fault that he does this. I had learned that he's always just kind of been like a little mentally interested in like the other world or certain things being like in the city. So I'll explain that. So the principal sits us both down, and then she was like, Sessiion, you have to stop picking on him, but Ricky, you have to leave Sessiion alone. And then we both shook hands on it. And then I was like, yeah, but can I make like a suggestion? And I was like, okay. I was like, don't ever put your hands on a girl again, because even if we have like this conversation, like I will hurt you if you ever do that to Taylor again. And then the principal picked up on it. So then she was like, okay, cool, Ricky, you can go. And then sat me down, and she was like, okay, who's this girl? And I was like, oh shit, I can't spill the tea. I'm gonna get caught with like the thing. Well, I'm not like a liar. So I was like, oh, it's Taylor. And she was like, oh, like this one? And I was like, yeah. She was like, oh, okay. Right? And she was like, okay, here's the deal. I understand that you're like in the interest of doing like the thing, but realistically, you got to be careful. And I was like, okay. So she was like, okay. So here's the thing. You don't care about Ricky, you care about Taylor. Was basically what the principal was like explaining to me. And I was like, oh, okay. Like I get that actually. Okay, cool. She's like, okay, so do you promise that you will never just like don't talk to Ricky? We'll even like reorganize some of your classes so that you guys don't share classes together. And I was like, okay, that sounds good. Oh shit. You're gonna regret this, you sons of bitches. Right? And then they did. Taylor kissed you though? No. We never ever had like an intimate moment. I did have one with somebody else, but it was not for that reason. No. No, I never really like told Taylor that I liked her. But like word traveled like a little quickly. But I think Taylor liked me, but again, like I was too quiet to ever like give the hint of like, oh hey, like we can talk. Like we just knew each other in passing, so it wasn't anything ever like crazy. So there's that. And I know this because I remember one time like I was, what was it? It was like lunchtime, and like long story short, I just simply asked if I can sit next to Taylor, and then she was just like, no. And then I was heartbroken, but also I was like, okay, no worries, because like I was just trying to find like a place to sit. I had to go to class. I didn't have like, I wasn't trying to like talk to her. I just wanted to like just sit down and eat my lunch, right? I wasn't trying to like mac on her in the moment. So yeah, there's that. Anyways, okay, so then what happens eventually is we get our whole, both of us get our entire schedules switched around, except for PE, which was a misstep on they couldn't figure out a way to reorganize it, because they put certain kids together as like a learning lesson thing. So the problem is that like me and Ricky were both very like above average in sports. And so what they'll do is they'll actually pair kids who are good at sports with kids who are like not so good, because you got to pass like a whole like assessment, I guess, because like a private school thing. So basically they put like 4 like above average kids together, and then the other 10 are like they're just there for like for the hell of it. Because like I had like the school certification of like being like a team player. So whenever we played team sports, basically I was like not like a you know, ball hogger for whatever sports it was. So like if we played like frisbee, I would pass the frisbee to everybody before we try and get the points. I didn't care about winning. I just cared about like everyone having fun. Or like if we played soccer, like same thing. I would just tell people to just kick the ball, and like I rarely scored unless they gave me the ball and I had like an obvious chance to score it, then I'd score it. And like basketball and baseball, like same thing. Baseball was the one thing though that I could not ever get the thing for. I got in trouble for playing baseball in PE because every single time because what they would do is they would switch up pitchers, and every single person who just kind of like lobbed the ball up, I would just like knock that shit out the park. I even tried to aim it low, and then like my wrist flicked one time and I hit it high and I got like a home run. So they did not let me play baseball as often. Instead, they were like, "Hey, like if you want to sit Sess and go do some homework, like by all means, we're gonna play some wiffle ball." And I was like, "Sounds good." Like I knew what was happening because they gave me the warning beforehand, so I wasn't like mad about it, even though I still wanted to like hit home runs. So whatever. Anyways, all of our schedules get mixed around, and then I didn't realize this, but like another girl liked me, and I didn't necessarily not like her back. I just didn't know that. Like, if any girl liked me in school, I just had no idea that they liked me back, or that they liked me and that I would like them back. The only one I had my eyes on was Taylor, basically. So, anyways, because I saved Taylor from like my bully or whatever the hell that was, this other girl was like, "Oh, Sess is really nice and like defensive and like you know like big father vibe. So like I'm interested." And meanwhile, we're like freaking like 11 or 12. So that's all. That's kind of where that story sort of ends. Now the plot thickens though. There's another kid named like Tommy or some shit. Tommy and Ricky. So Tommy had an older sister, and that sister was a pothead, which is whatever. So eventually, Tommy at some point, and I only know this because the girl that likes me told me this because she hangs out with Tommy. Eventually, Tommy sneaks into his sister's room and steals a bag of weed. And, or I guess it was already like a rolled up thingy. So they sneak out of school with this girl that likes me. Ricky and Tommy are like, it's like the three of them and like two more people. They go to the park and then they start smoking in the park. And then they come back in and like, not the girl that liked me, but everyone else was stoned, which was like, I didn't know what that meant. So I had no idea what they were talking about. So this girl that likes me basically explained to me that like they went out to the park to go smoke. And I was like, ew, like cigarettes is gross. And they were like, no, not that. And I was like, what? And she was like, whatever. I guess during that conversation that they were out smoking weed at like this was like years later though. Sorry. We're like 14, 15 at this point. They decided to talk about bringing like guns to school as like a prank, which was a crazy thing to do considering the fact that one, my mom was there, and two, it was in New York City, and obviously like firearms are clearly like freaking like forbidden, which is like insane. So whatever. Anyways, okay, so this is like in the middle of March. This is like the week before spring break. We're just kind of sitting at, you know, where there's people like in the open area. When you walk into the school, there's people by the couches doing some homework, studying, going to classes, the bell's ringing, whatever. I'm basically in the back of the building. Like, okay. Like this is the school, right? The entrance is here. My mom is here. And then like the hallway is this. I'm all the way over here. Like this is like a good like 2-minute walk. So the school is huge. Had to be a temporary emergency healer as Red Mage in Weeping City. Oh hell yeah, bro! What's up, cheese? So these two dickheads walk in with guns to the front door, and like not even like concealed or like in a backpack, like literally like just out, and they walk in, and like Ricky's dickhead ass shot the gun in the air as like a joke, and then started running through the halls. And the problem is like it was such a short lasted. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. So yeah, so the double doors open. Tommy and Ricky both walk in. Ricky, I don't know what their plan was, but like, because my mom saw the whole thing. He literally takes a gun. It's real, and he shoots it in the air, and it hits like the ceiling. And like the ceiling is made of like concrete, so it didn't like pierce the wall or nothing. It just straight up like a bullet lodged in the wall in the ceiling. And like my mom told me the story. This is all I know. So essentially, like Tommy looks very scared, and like this was supposed to be like a prank thing, The reason why they did this is still completely unclear. We don't know why they did it, like they did this, but they both got arrested on site because the security guard was coming down the stairs. So like when you come into the entrance, there's stairs right here, right? So you come in and the stairs, these stairs take you to the gym. These two kids shot a gun in the, or this kid shot a gun in the air. The guard came down and like, I mean like double lariat clothesline both of them. And then the gun fell off both of their hands. And then my mom picked up one of them, and then the other one like misfired into like the stair, like this way. So like the tackle happens, the gun shoots over this way. Both kids are on the ground with the security guard. My mom runs around the thing to pick up one of them. She couldn't find the other one at the time because it was underneath the guy's like leg. And then and also like there's like there's a bunch of places where you can just like press like everybody on staff has like a button they can press, just like activate like the cop, whatever, like the red alert button. Yo, like 5 minutes later, the cops show up, and these kids are still like I mean like dogpile. Like Tommy's like this, Ricky's over here like this, and the security guard is just like holding them both down with one hand. That man is, I mean like he's fucking big, okay? I mean like 6'10", like 350 bodybuilder big. That man is hooga, okay? And we're like a bunch of 6th graders. We're mad small by comparison. Like palm, okay, palm, whole body on the ground, like just leaving them there. The cops show up, and then basically my mom and the guard explain to the cops what had happened. And those kids got put in a fucking car, and they got taken to the precinct. And remember, like this whole story centered around the fact that Ricky was like my school bully when I was like in school. That kid got put, like, he got expelled. He got put into like a what's it called when you go to like jail, but like not when you're old enough kind of thing. Both of them went to that same one. They both got put into like a penitentiary that was like for minors or something like that. Juvie, thank you. That's what it's called. It's called juvie. Thank you. Yeah. So both of them get put in juvie, and the problem is that Tommy's sister still like went to school, so she instantaneously became like a liability. So basically, okay, you know the scene in Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets? I'm being so serious. When like everyone sees like Harry, because he can speak Parseltongue, like look at her and then kind of like lean away. Brother, she became like the isolation. Her boyfriend broke up with her instantaneously from that. All the teachers like looked at her with like this crazy ass like yeah, so eventually she like just like never showed up to school ever except for like tests, and she came in like with a disguise which did not work. But yeah, it was crazy, bro. Then the parents had to come in and like actually give like an apology statement, and they also made like a massive donation to the schools to like apologize for the situation, because like the parents, well, like Ricky's mom not so much, but like Tommy's parents were like loaded, so they like covered all the damages for the school, and also like helped build something in a library, I think, or something like that. But yeah, but like the sister was like, I mean like hella abandoned. It was crazy. So then I find out about all this because like my mom told me everything, and I was like, oh shit, like my school bully and like Tommy like expelled from school, and I was like, fuck. And I was like, oh, like where's the sister at? And then she was like, oh, like the sister she was on watch, which is crazy. At the time I didn't know what that meant, but then afterwards I was like, wow. So then I found out that the sister's on watch, because now they actually like have like a security detail like chase her, like follow her around, because basically she was at the found on the 5th floor, opened the window, and then like tried. It was nuts. But after she saw like a therapist for like a while, she kind of like, she was chill. So I like after like some months passed by, like I like talked to the sister. Because like yo, every single motherfucking day that I go to, because the bathrooms are like split up like you know, it's like boys bathroom, girls bathroom. I never ever went to the boys bathroom without hearing the sister in the bathroom crying. Every single day I go to that bathroom, brother, she is in there crying. So then of course I like knocked in, and I was just kind of like, oh, like is anybody else here? And so I go into the girl's bathroom and I like approach her and I was like, hey, like, are you okay? And she was like, why are you talking to me? And I was like, well, because like I feel terrible. Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, the situation you went through is crazy right now with your brother and everything, right? And I've never been like embraced with like a hug so fast in my life. It was crazy. Like, I put my hand on her shoulder and like instantaneously, and I was just like, oh shit. I thought that she was gonna like hurt me, but I knew that she was just, you know, trying to find like a way to like reveal like you know, that she's struggling with her. Because even the parents, because the parents blame her for everything, like why he brought like a gun to school and like him getting arrested and that whole spiel. Like the parents blame her for everything. Because remember this whole thing stemmed back from the fact that she had the bag of weed that they smoked when they were in the thing. So it was crazy. So eventually, she starts asking me questions that actually make a lot of sense, because after people saw me talking to her, the one girl that liked me thought that I liked her and was like, do you like her? And I was like, no, I just feel really sad that she's by herself. So and she was like, oh, like people are gonna look at you sideways for that. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I'm an introvert, so like I can handle being alone. Like, it's not a problem. So then, like, we would get lunch together, like, I mean, like, every fucking day, or like a year before because she was a senior, so she was gonna graduate like next year, so it didn't matter. So then eventually, like, she gets ready to like graduate, but before that week, whatever, like, she gave me all of her textbooks, and then was like, oh, she wrote me like a letter, basically, and I don't have the letter anymore, unfortunately, because like I moved and then it's like lost in the history records or whatever. But basically, she was like, "Thank you for like being there for me when like I was on my lowest of lows, whatever." And she went to like freaking some business school, and she like owns like some like pretty hefty business right now. So, anyways, yeah, that shit was crazy. I seem to have any. Yeah, so like, I don't know. I never really I remember being alone a little bit after like fighting back against Ricky, because at some point in time, like, people were like afraid of me. This was like in like late 6th grade. It was nuts, actually. Like late 6th grade, whenever we had recess, brother, all of the girls and all of Ricky's friends like avoided me like the plague. It was nuts, because because like Ricky wasn't just like put on the, like, he was like very injured at one point in time. Like, that body slam, like, I think I dislocated like his arm or shoulder or something in the process. Like, it was nuts, because I threw him on like hard concrete. I mean, he deserved it, so like whatever. But either way, though, so yeah, all of his friends like avoided me like crazy, which sucked though, because like half of the friends that he had that I knew were also like on the soccer team, so I had to like stop playing soccer for like a couple of years. Wait, speaking of soccer, I need to know about the game. Low-key. 2-1 Turkey in the first half. We're losing right now. It's crazy. Anyways, wait, nope, corner kick. Okay. Essentially, like, I just kind of like leaned into like being like the younger high school weirdo, basically. But also because I spent like so much time hanging out with the sister, it actually like affected. I didn't realize how much it like affected my mental and like even my grades. So that year was like not good, and they were like, you have to like stop paying like so much attention to her and focus on like your schoolwork. And I was like, well, easier said than done. Then she graduated, and then like everything was like normal again. I like started to get good grades again, and then I was like chilling. But either way though, that shit was crazy. I don't want to move that there. Anyways, there's some lore for you. I, like, yapped like ears off, so that is my bad. All of this stemmed back from talking about Smash Bros. And how much I fucking hate people that play Smash Bros. So that was a crazy ass like snake way of a story to tell from that situation. So long story short, there's like I said, like, 1, don't like bullies. 2, don't play Smash Bros. Competitively anymore because like the community's ass. And 3, like, not an ego. Peak story time. Yeah, helped with the Sandmaster situation, right? Oh. Anyways, My life is very boring relatively, but man, I'm lying my ass off if I don't have any goddamn stories. I unfortunately have like a lot of random things happened to me when I was like in school, bro. It's like so weird. It's like explain that. But ow. See all the other father who, if I recall correctly, called in the restaurant here, and then we all left the guy because he gave us coupons and stuff, and apparently his wife was sleeping with an employee. Oh shit! He shot the guy when he found he was together. That is crazy. See, I never had anything like that, I think, happen. That is crazy. Oh no. I remember just being so empathetic to my friend because I'm not trying to like air out her business, but like long story short, her parents got like a divorce like recently. And like the problem is that like her and her brother are like grown. So like I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden like that's one of those things I never understand, like how I understand sometimes. I don't know. Like, yo, 30 years of marriage, and then all of a sudden they're like, man, fuck all this shit, and then it goes over. Yo, my friend is still like struggling with this hardcore. I feel so bad. Because it was the dad. The dad was like, I want a divorce, and the mom was like hella confused. What I said worse is that like you would never believe he would do something like that because he was so nice and always talking to us when he would pick him up. Hey, you know, there's a news report on it. Oh shit, that's crazy actually. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have a story anywhere like related to like an affair with like a younger thing, whatever that it was. The closest thing that I could possibly have to that was like a professor situation in college, but it was like not that big of a deal. Long story short, I had this one like economics professor in college, and she was very young, so she would actually show up to like frat parties and like drink beer at like the parties and would like basically hit on college kids. And it wasn't like super weird because she was young. Like she wasn't like 30 or she was like 25 or some shit. So it's like she kind of blended in pretty decently until like because what happened with her was basically like she was using a fake ID or like because you know if you're underage then you have to use either like a you use like your for fraternity parties we had in my college, like you either brought in like a state ID of like your residence, right, to kind of confirm that okay, like your age is like date of birth is there or whatever, or you use like your school ID. Because of this professor, we were required moving forward to always have people use like their school IDs in order to go to frat parties. So basically this woman would use like a fake state ID that she had from, I guess, like a person of some sort. I don't even know how you get to like fake IDs in the first place, but anyways, she brought a fake ID to my frat party once, and then like she got busted because like I noticed, not me only, but like me and a bunch of people like noticed that like she was literally the professor from like our college like classes. And again, like yo, like she blended in a little quickly and easily because like she was really pretty, but like she was mad young for like a professor that we're like used to. Most professors were like, you know, moms or dads or like even like much older by comparison, but she was like very young, so it was very bizarre. And like she only spent like a term at our college. She did not last that long after that happened. She got like penalized, I think, at some point in time, but she didn't get like fired. And then yeah, after we found out that occurred, yeah, she didn't really get to like last long at the school, unfortunately. But I mean, I didn't really, because I get it though. There's like that, I don't know, what isn't there like a trope where like it's kind of common that like professors want to like go to college parties and sort of thing. I don't know. like Wedding Crashers and like movies like that, I guess, that like they kind of put the idea in place that, like, you know, older people try to sleep with like young people or like whatever the hell that it is. I don't know. I feel like it's like from some kind of movie series or TV show or something like that. Plus professors. I'd be more inclined to think about like the grad student. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Because like again, like the problem is that like in college, like we're between the ages of like 18 to 21, right? Or 18 to 22. So I had no idea, because apparently she was doing it for like a little bit close to like a year, and then eventually I guess she got like she went to my house, not realizing, because the thing is like all the professors have like the directory of like all the kids. Can you read it? Okay, cool. I'm not gonna put it out on stream like live, but I'll read it later. Right, but the thing is like all the professors just have the full directory of every student in the school. So I think eventually what had happened was she probably was trying to figure out, like, after the school year started, which house can she party at that has like the least likelihood of kids that are in her classes. And like, long story short, she thought that our house didn't have people in it, but the problem is that like we didn't submit our updated like report of like the school, like the house roster. So because it wasn't updated, she didn't see my name or my other brother's name. So like we both working on like the security during that time. So she pulled up to our shit and she was like, she didn't even like pay attention to it. She already pre-gamed for the party. Like she was already kind of like tipsy, and she showed up and she was like, oh hey, and then we were like, Mrs. Professor what? And she was like, what? And like, yo, I never seen somebody go from like drunk to sober in a heartbeat until that moment. That shit was crazy to look at. And she was like, oh, like, it's good to see you. How's it going today? And then we were like, what are you doing? And she was like, oh, you know, just like walking around. And I was like, you're dressed like one of these girls out here. And the problem is that she already gave us her ID, so we already know her first and last name. So when the name had something like fucking Alice, we were like, bitch, who the fuck is you? Yeah, it was crazy. And then she tried to pay me and the other kid under the table to be like, yo, like, don't tell anybody about this. And I was just like, yeah, sure, no problem. Brother, literally the next fucking day, we go to the like the main building that has like the chairman of the school or some shit, and we were like, yeah, can we like submit a report about a professor going to like our college parties? And they were like, so it's funny because like the person who was like the most extra about it was me. The other kid was like, yo, who gives a fuck, right? But we were trying to do like a due diligence. We were like, is it like okay if professors go to college parties? Is this like an ethical thing, or like is it like a problem? And then they were like, well, I mean, it's okay if they like go to like supervise, because like sometimes the staff will actually like we have like sometimes like on-campus events that are monitored by like the staff, right? So like obviously there's sometimes like those like regulated events, but those events are like usually like non-alcoholic. So then the problem is that they asked, they're like, hey, like, was your event like non-alcoholic? And I was like, no, like it was like a nighttime party. Well, you know, we only had like water and Natty Light, which is basically just watered beer. That was like, it was the only beer that was allowed to be had at parties, because it was like 60% water, like or some weird bullshit. But obviously we had more than that. But the real problem was that the party that we had was like a social like party event that had like alcohol involved. So basically I wasn't supposed to do this apparently, but I did, and that is my fault. But essentially the person was like, oh yeah, like was there alcohol at this event? And I was like, yes. And then my bro looked at me, he was like, motherfucker, shut the fuck up. And I was like, I don't understand the problem. Right. And it turns out I wasn't supposed to spill that information. Turns out I spilled the beans, and then immediately like got in trouble. Well, by the house. Not really though, but they were just kind of like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because like, you know, because some of them were, you know, like they're bros being bros, right? So they're like, dude, like I would have wanted to like have sex with like a professor. What the fuck, dream come true? And I was just like, ew. Like she's 7 years older than you, which I thought at the time was like a real ass problem, being like 18, 19, right? Yeah. That professor was like, yeah, that professor was on something. So yeah, basically the person that we reported to was like, oh, is the professor? And then they open this big ass book and they pull up like a thing and they're like, is it that person? And then I was like, my bro was like, no, and I was like, yes. And then once again he's like, all right, Session's just like no fucking fun, you know. I was trying to be like a good boy, like, yo, I'm not like a liar. I'm not like a liar. And then they were, and then and because of the reaction, it was very clear who was like lying and who was telling the truth. So then they made me stay inside the fucking the thing, and then yeah, they really did give me the side eye though. It was bombastic. And then they were like, can you fill out like a form? And I was just like, what the fuck is this? And it was like an NDA basically that says that like we won't confirm like which student it was that sent this report, but it basically does confirm that like a professor was trying to attend like a college party while under the influence, which is like not allowed basically. And like I said, that teacher was not, that professor was like never seen again. Oops. Again, she was very okay in like bro terms. She was very hot. I'll say that much. But no, yeah, the girl's like really pretty. I don't know. She just looked at she actually like looked like a sorority girl. So I think that she tried to like let that be like a pass, basically. I don't know why she would think that like hanging out with like a bunch of bros was gonna be the problem when like she had to also pay attention to like girls that were also attending the parties. So like it wasn't just like a bunch of dudes drinking. Like the whole perspective was to like meet women and then get them to come to our houses so that we can like party with them, and then like everyone kind of starts like finding crushes and shit, you know. Anyways, 30 years in prison. Oh, what? You know what? That sucks though, man. I really, because you know what? He actually looks like he's just a guy that may have actually been just really good about whatever that was. Several Mexican restaurants in the Midlands spent 30 years in prison after a jury found him guilty on killing Arturo Santos, 28 years old, on Valentine's Day 2016 in Lexington County. Oh, he turned himself into the police? Oh. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Yeah, I've never really had anything like that was like a like a like a news report story like that. Hold on, I gotta look at this thing for Nez in the background. Oh, actually, it's pretty straightforward actually. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. Guess he didn't hurt the woman. He turned himself in. No, yeah, I think it was just it was reactionary. It was reactive to the fact that he caught his wife sleeping with this like young kid, so he killed the young kid. Which is wild actually. I think context spreading like the informant looks like it. He wouldn't talk to you either. Oh no, he's not going. I mean, brother, he comes out of there. He comes out at like 86 when he's done with like the jail time. And for him, it's already been like 10 years, which is crazy. So he's got another 20 to deal with. That's fucking crazy. Trying to think though, because like, I definitely have like scandalous stories that I've been involved in, but nothing that like was ever on the news, essentially. Um, Usually in that situation, they take it out on a cheating wife too, so that's a surprise. Uh, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've never cheated or been cheated on, so I would not really. But like, brother, if you know what I'm saying, if you like a wife or like a thing, you know, because to the point of because of the context and point of that story is like the dude is like really chill, like he's not like he's never really been like malicious in nature until he caught the wife on the affair. So most likely everything was actually like okay until the wife got busted. So it was pretty apparent that like he was never actually going to be mad at like the wife. He was obviously just mad at like the person that was cheating on the wife with, basically. Um which like I totally get. So, but yeah. I mean, you don't want to be in a long-term relationship and like be like a nice wholesome person like most of your life and then, you know, find out that like you've been working so hard towards this thing and then, you know, the one thing you care about the most is basically like against you, right? Like that shit would suck, dude. I'd be pissed. I don't know if I'd kill somebody, but I'd be pissed for sure. Um, no, I'd be super mad if I found out that my like wife of many, many, many years, who I've been faithful to my entire life, is not faithful to me in return because of like some kind of scandalous like, you know. No, that shit would be crazy. I've definitely been in relationships that were like I was like unhappy, and I did a really good job of like not revealing that I was unhappy, basically. It's life perspective destroying. Oh yeah, dude. Like I said, you would never ever want to get put in a position, because the real thing too is like sometimes you just don't really know who you're. I mean, you know who you're like you're with, but you don't really. Sometimes you also like don't really realize it. Like it goes kind of crazy actually. You know, I've been cheated on. I don't think I cheated. I remember being in a relationship that I was too immature to like talk about with people thing. Like instead of like discussing like talking about the problems in the relationship, I just like I tried to escape it essentially. And I remember like kissing my best friend because I was just like in the mood and like I was drunk, you know. But then I immediately like I was like, oh my god, like I'm so sorry. Like that was not my intention. Like holy shit. She was like, no, like it was okay. And I was like, oh. So hey, what? Hey, yeah, you came in at like a random ass time. We're talking about like drama right now. Yeah, no, I definitely ghosted people. That I'm not gonna deny. If I didn't like someone after like a date or something, I definitely just was like either I'm like, hey, I'm not interested. Thank you for your time. I'm sorry that you know whatever, and then like bye, you know. But yeah, I've also like met people from like dating and then be like, I just bye. But also, it's happened to me like plenty of times too. So the moral compass of it is kind of just whatever, you know. Um, like I don't really care about if I get ghosted. I kind of like always expect it. But if I do ghost, then I feel bad, but also I'm kind of like, well, you know. Especially if it's like early on too. If it's like really early in the relationship, like if we're just like kind of casually dating and like we're just saying like kind of like catch the vibe and like figure things out, then like it's okay. Like I had a recent person that um I was like seeing, and then I like enjoyed them, but like I tried to like trade the personality for like the appearance thing, and I like to try like a like find like a good balance. Um But like, long story short, I wasn't physically attracted to her, even though she was very, very nice by personality, like in on paper. Switches from session. Who's gonna turn that down before that shit's so real? Honestly, oh, you know. You have a girlfriend now? No, 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 no. I was just seeing someone. This was like it was like a month ago. I was just seeing someone, and then I just wasn't interested because yeah, I wasn't physically attracted to them. I was trying to like let the personality and the mentality kind of like overpower the physical thing, but I just, you know, again, finding a balance is like how helpful. The king is available. What the fuck? Yes. Dude, don't try and go out there and try to do like a searching situation, because man, if there's one thing I've learned, the setups are crazy. Let me tell you what. No. Let me explain, because there's a reason for this. There's a reason. One of my best girlfriends, okay, she's trying to basically become like the new matchmaker of the universe. Like, she thinks that dating apps are useless and pointless now because everyone is whatever, even though she met her current husband through Tinder. But that was like at a time where she was able to like get away with it. Now, like, it's impossible, right? Some shit like that. So essentially, she's been trying to set up all of her friends with all of her other friends. And the problem is that, like, she works in finance, so all of her other friends have money, and all of her friends are single. See the frame kit? What, the Archie Harmonious one? Sure. Includes background frame accent. It's a portrait thingy. So essentially what happens is, right, is that like my friend tries extensively to constantly put these people on like our radar and be like, oh hey, there's my friend is, you know, this person's interested in looking like for like a person, like, you know, anybody interested. And the problem is like all the finance guys that she tries to like set people up with, they're rich, or no, they got money and like they're attractive, but they're clearly douchebags, right? That's the problem. All of my friends are okay. There's like the circle of 6 of us, right? We got the 6 of us. There's me, and then there's 5 girls. Out of the 5 girls, 3 of them are introverted. One of them's like a hybrid, and then there's the extrovert. So the extrovert is the one. No, sorry, the hybrid is the one who's trying to matchmake everybody else, including me, right? So it's my 3 introverted friends, me being the 4th introverted friend, and then the extroverted friend, and then the hybrid friend is the finance girl. So she's trying to find all these like boyfriends and girlfriends for all of us, and it's just a fucking lot. Friends guys sound boring as hell unless you like Coke. Damn, it's crazy. But yeah. So essentially, like, I mean this quite literally, okay? If I pull up my my phone right now, there's 30 messages. Oh no, half of them are my family group chat, but the other one is like my 9. The other one is the girls over here. Yo, all of the girls go on dating apps and they literally post pictures all the time, basically, like all the fucking time. It's crazy, actually. So yeah, like, it's crazy. Anyways. Oh, I didn't realize that I made this post, and it kind of like, it seems rage bait now that I say it out loud now. Okay, no. So yeah, so like, yo, they sit on the dating apps all the time, bro, and they're always trying to play matchmaker with each other. My friend is really like extensively trying to matchmake. So long story short, like, even like right now, they're trying to find me somebody. Like, it's crazy, actually. Oh, I see. The king is rage baiting? No, I wasn't. I don't think I was rage baiting. Okay, I'll give you the context. I didn't even realize that. Okay, because like a lot of my posts on Twitter like don't really gain like traction. So when I pull it up and I have like 9 notifications, I'm like, what the hell is this? Someone basically said that GTA 5 wasn't even better than GTA 4, and then people were obviously like cooking their shit. And so my response was just like, hey, I'm gonna let you cook for yourself, but there's a reason why 4 sold 1/10 compared to 5, and it has like almost 3,000 impressions. And then 7 of the comments were basically just like, oh yeah, because like it didn't have an online mode, and GTA 5 is just like much bigger because of the online mode. And then like there was a big gap of difference in the R&D, and like you know, people are just responding to my comment with like a bunch of, I don't know, I don't really give a shit though. I'm not trying to deliberately be like GTA 5 is worse than 4. Somebody else said that, and I said like, oh, but like the sales numbers, one clearly did way better than the other. And then people are just like, yeah, but just because that's a case scenario doesn't mean that like it's a better game. And I was like, I don't really give a shit. I play both of them. They're great games. You know? Anyways. You should friends date with someone? I don't know. Well, the thing is, like, my friends are not really looking at like the personality, right? They're just like looking about like the future stability of like, oh hey, like you're attractive, this girl's attractive, you should date so that she can make you like feel safe and secure because she's got money. And I was like, I don't really like that. But thank you, I guess. And like you're not wrong. Like, yo, realistically, one of these girls I did get set up with, and we did go on a date, and I never had a chance to talk on the date. That was one time. This girl, yo, I even like tested it, okay? I literally freaking went. I got up in the middle of her talking, and I went to go grab like a drink from the bar, came back, and she was still talking, and she didn't even realize that I like walked away from her. So, and then she was like, I had a great time, and I was like, yeah, me too. And then like eventually, you know, then this other girl that I got on a date on, which was like whatever, I took her to like a really nice like place, essentially. It was like a sky lounge. It was really cool. First of all, I was like, I timed it kind of well because I was like, okay, it was like during like the spring, the sun was setting, it was nice out that day, it wasn't raining, like it was great. So then eventually like we go out, and I was like, okay, dress cute, we're gonna go to a sky lounge, I'll take you to this place, whatever. They got like a bunch of food, is great. And then basically she was like, ew, this place sucks, like my hair is gonna get all frizzy because like the wind. And I was like, they got guards for that. And then also like where we're sitting, there's not gonna be any wind because of the way how the downforce works, whatever that it is. Yo, so like I order like a burger and fries that I can eat kind of cleanly and like just chill. She ordered a salad. We talked, no, sorry, correction. I talked for a full hour. No, Bell, thank you for sub. And basically, she like never ate the salad. She took like a single bite, I think, in the span of an hour. And here's the thing too, like I would like, okay, I'm the kind of conversationalist where I listen and I will usually like respond, right? But then if I have like a question or like a thought, I'll ask it, right? So like I'm not like a yapper, except for like on stream. Like when I'm talking with my friends or like talking to somebody, like I'm usually the one that's like listening, and I like that though. So anyways, I was the one who was the yapper. So, but also I'll ask questions like, oh hey, like, you know, what's like your, you know, I remember one time I was talking about like food, and I was like, what's like your favorite cuisine? And she was like, I don't know, I'll eat anything. And I was like, okay, but like what's your favorite? You know, like a simple ass question, like what's your favorite meal? Simple, you know. And then she was like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, what do you hate? I don't know. Okay. What do you know? I don't know. Okay. My favorite food is pizza, and I love pesto as a topping. Do you like pizza? Yeah. Okay. Do you have like a topping that you like really like? I don't know. Yo, it was like that for an hour. And then I had the audacity to be like maybe like after that hour, I ate my burger, At that point, I was like, man, my food's cool. My food's getting cold. I want to eat and I want to go the fuck home. So I'm like in the middle of like, you know, covering my mouth while chewing food and talking, while her answer was mostly, I don't know. I was like, can I get the check? And then she was like, can we split it? And I was like, oh, so you say other words besides I don't know. Okay, great. Yeah, sure, we can split it. Yo, my back was in pain. It was crazy. I was like, yeah, sure, sounds good. Let's split it. And then she was like, I had a really great time. And I was like, really? Oh my God, me too. So she tried to like kiss me and I gave her like a hug. And then I like was like, okay, cool. Opened the door for her. She got in the cab and she was like, will you call me later? And I was like, have a good one. And I closed the door and I was fucking gone. And then she texted me back and she was like, are we okay? And I was like, okay. Anyways, hey, best friend. This one wasn't it. Next. That was like last year. So should have hit her with the I don't know. You know what? That is genius, and I didn't think about that. I'll be fully honest. I didn't want to like respond in like the potential like reciprocation of the thing. That's fucking clever though. I didn't think about that though, so I give you full. I tip my hat to you for that one. That's funny though. But no, yeah, I didn't do that. Totally should have done. But yeah. But no, yeah. Oh, sorry. But no, yeah. Like I said, your ass is petty. I don't really get petty until I get annoyed. Like I'm really patient about things, so. I'm usually like very patient. I definitely don't. Okay, I take a lot less shit now than I used to when I was like younger. That much I can tell you. For sure. If I was definitely like not a fan of something, I would just deal with it, despite the fact that I was either happy about it or like not at all. But yeah, that didn't annoy me enough to the point that I was like, you know. However, though, I mean, one thing I've never done and never would do is like walk out in the middle of a date. I have never done that before ever. Well, you're nicer than me. I'm telling you, bro. I genuinely, I know that I am, so it's not like I, you know. Like I know. Unfortunately, I know. Like I know that I'm a lot nicer about it than other people like to think. So, but yeah. Working on these levels is harsh, bro. But yeah. I'm like usually really not. I'm usually really chill about a lot of things. So it just really depends on the situation. Most of the time, I'm actually like just chilling. Yeah. So, no, like trust me, like I said, my friends are actively on the hunt. Because the problem is like we're all getting older, right? Like, hold on. This isn't confirmed yet, right? Is this true? Oh, yes, it is true. Okay. Next week is gonna be weird. I'll tell you that much. Because like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna try and get set up at some point next week. Weird how? Because next week's my birthday. So yeah. We're gonna go get dinner. We're gonna go to my favorite restaurant. And there's going to be a girl there that I've never met before. I already know that that's gonna end up happening. Whatever day we end up going out, it's just going to be one of those scenarios. you got me, don't worry. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah. But yeah, all of my friends, like, you gotta understand, like, out of the 6 of us, okay, out of the 6 of us, only 1 of us is married. Like, yo, we all had like aspirations because we were all in college together, so we all had the same aspirations. My one married friend is still literally waiting for us to have kids so that she can start having kids. We're all trying to have kids together, like not with each other, but like, you know, have our kids all like raised, like grow up at the same time, basically, some shit. And like we've been failing at that really badly. So yeah. Yeah, you know. On the bright side though, like a lot of us are like in the process of kind of sort of getting there. My one friend has been dating this kid for like years, and like they haven't like fully like popped the, not the cork, but my friend is traditional in the sense that she wants to be proposed to, and they've had to talk for so many months about the proposal thing, and like he has never been on one knee yet and been like, will you? She's been waiting for that shit for years. I kind of dig it. So your kids can all go to school and be friends together and marry each other. Yeah, exactly. Like we're one big family, so we're trying to keep that shit like in the circle. We also had the dream of like finding a cul-de-sac and then just all moving to said cul-de-sac, but that was kind of extra because we kind of sort of was like, that's kind of like a big difference of an attempt thing. So we'll kind of work on that like later. But I hate that so much. Like, girl, if you want it so bad, ask. Yeah, I know, exactly. Well, no, because the other thing too is that like he, you know, so she's also given him like the ultimatum of like, I'm trying to have like everything like confirmed, so that way like when my friends and I start having kids, like we can all start like working on that process, whatever the hell that is, you know what I mean? But yeah, she would. So the other thing too is like, okay, so my friend is super cute because she wants to not only like raise kids like with her friends, but also with like her sister, because her sister and her are like a difference of like a year apart. So essentially the sister was like, oh yeah, like, you know, it'd be so cute if like our kids can grow up with like my sister's kids, which I thought was like I was like, oh my god, that sounds amazing. And, like, you know, the more the merrier. So the problem though is that the sister, and this is the reason why it's a problem, it's not because like we're not there yet, it's because the sister is already there. The sister is currently pregnant and she's still not even like engaged. So because the sister's already pregnant, like the hopes and dreams that she had about like having the kids be growing up with her sister's kids is like not ever happening, because they have plans to like go to the same school, like same grade, that whole spiel. And then they were like, oh my gosh, like, you know, our kids can all go to school together and like we can all go to the same enrollment and like the whole process of whatever, blah 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 blah. And then I was like, yeah, sounds amazing. And then she was like, guys, we have a problem. And I was like, what? Anytime I hear that, I'm always like concerned, you know. And she was like, my sister's pregnant. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean she's pregnant, you know? And then she was like, yes, they're having like a boy. And I was like, wait, but then what about this thing? And she was like, I know. And I was like, okay, but then, so like, is it happening? And then we were like, she was like, well, I asked him and he says he doesn't know. And I was like, okay, have you like explained to him that the clock is already like run out, like he's got to make a choice like now? And she was like, yeah, he knows. Cool, so like what's the verdict? He wants to be like a lawyer, right? And she was like, we talked about it. And I was like, okay, cool, so like hit him with the bullshit. If he doesn't give you like an answer now, forget about it, find a new man. You know? But yeah, it can still happen. Someone gets to have an older brother or whatever in the group. Yeah. Yeah, she did. She actually hit him with the ultimatum. And then he said, he was like, he hit her with the like, hey, like, can we talk about this later? You know? So, because even, okay, because like, yo, here's the problem, okay? So here's the other problem too. this kid doesn't. I mean, like, doesn't talk to any of us. And that's a problem because obviously, like, we're trying to become... Like, we have to go to the wedding eventually, right? We have to eventually go to this wedding that is her and him. And, like, he doesn't talk to any of us. Yo, like, so we have a... Yo, so there's, like, a massive problem. You know, it's a huge ass problem. Yeah, it's crazy. So this boy's a problem. So there's three major problems. We know him, he doesn't know us. Like, she tries to introduce him to her friends, which is us, and he doesn't give a fuck about us. But he lets her get introduced to his friends, and they're all like, oh my god, like, she's amazing. So it's clearly like a one-sided situation. You know what I mean? It's clearly one-sided. But like, but also she doesn't want to go back out there and date because obviously, like, she has to go back out there and date, and she knows that we're here. How long have you known him? Yo, it's been like 4 years, 4 or 5 years. Yo, it's been like 4 or 5 years. We've no, like, I remember because this was like a little bit after of like COVID kind of like chilling like a little bit. Okay, because what happened was we went to, oh, it was my girlfriend's birthday. Oh my god, it was even the birthday. Okay, so for this birthday we rented like a bar for the day, which is like whatever. At this birthday he shows up and like he shows up and like she's not there yet. So he's there, he sees me and all of my friends, and then doesn't say hi to any of us until she gets there. And like, here's the thing, I'm gonna advocate that because he's a Cancer, like his introversion, like, you know, he's in his shell. I get it, I'm one too, so you know, I don't want to socialize anybody, anything, anyways, anywhere. But like, if I know, if I got like a friend of a friend thing, then like, yo, like, you just kind of like gotta like let up a little bit, right? Anyways, so like, so I saw him, and essentially, I visually see him at the bar, and I'm like, yo, what's up? And then he looked, and then I'm like, okay, well, this kid's not gonna sit there and ignore me. So I walk up to him and I turn his shoulder over, and I was like, yo, what's up, dude? And then he was like, oh, I didn't see you there, right? And I'm like, dude, we're all over here. And then he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go have a drink and I'm waiting for the girlfriend. And I was like, oh, okay. You've been here for 10 minutes though, so like, where's the drink at? And he was like, oh, they're taking their time to like make it. And I was like, okay. So you say. But all right, brother. See you in a little bit. So then, yo, we're petty. We're all trying to protect each other. So we're like, yo, so guess what happens? We text the girlfriend, yo, your man's is here. What? Did he say hello? No. Why? Like, is he afraid of y'all? Ask him. I don't know. But this is weird, right? Like, bro's afraid of her, something like that. So of course at that point in time I'm like, yo, so like, get your mans and figure it out, basically. So then she shows us to the bar, and then she's like, oh hey, and then he walks up to us with her, and she's like, hello. They clearly talked while she was on the way because he fucked up, right? Like, of course. So again, okay, so here's the thing too, he's political, right? Like, he's a Republican, which is already like a situation. I don't care. His political party doesn't matter to me at all. My other friend, however, is politically charged, and she's Democrat. Women empowerment, you know, whatever, like, you'll live your life. Okay. So, basically, during her birthday, the girlfriend gave a gift to my political friend that was essentially like a women-female empowerment thing. Which I was like, oh, that's cool, you know, cute shit, you know, living the dream. Whatever. And the one time this dickhead has something to say it has something to do with the gift that like the friend, that the girlfriend gave the friend. Because it was like, oh, like I don't believe in this concept. I don't even like remember what it is. I want to say it was like abortion or some shit, which was insane to hear out loud. But it was somebody who was like the person. The gift was about a woman who was like a feminist that was basically promoting like freedom of choice for abortion for women, of course, like, which is like an obvious answer. And he didn't agree with it. So he peeped what the gift was and was like, oh, that person, yeah, I don't agree with any of her beliefs. And so the girlfriend and my other friend looked at him with like a what the fuck did you just say? Right? So of course, like it's a whole ass now ordeal. They're at the bar, they're sitting there trying to figure out shit. This kid's gonna kill me. Kill him, please, for fuck's sakes. Your boyfriend doesn't matter her? No, it's not your fault. Like, it's okay, trust me. Like, we're still mad at him, so it's fine. So yeah. So then, like, okay, at the bar, the only person he talks to is her. I deliberately... Okay, so like... So, my finance friend, we like that she's married, we don't like the husband. The husband is a douchebag, which is whatever. Very self-entitled prick, just because he has money, but he's like a fucking loser. So the girlfriend will like talk about the husband like with us, right? Like, oh, like we don't like him, whatever. We're like a bunch of like chismosos. We're over there like gossiping. So, but the problem though is she's like, oh, like what are your guys' thoughts on the boyfriend? And immediately she was like, I understand that he said like the thing, so we'll talk about that later. But like other than that though, like how is he? And I was like, yeah, I hate to be the news for you, but like why are y'all together? And she was like, what? And I was like, he doesn't care about your friends. He doesn't talk to your friends. He doesn't like acknowledge your friends. He ignored me for 15 to 10 minutes. It was crazy actually. No, like, he's just introverted. So am I, and so are you. So what does that mean? Right? Like, I don't care. If I want to like get to make an effort to like know the girlfriend or the girlfriend's friend, I want to get to know the girlfriend's friends. What the fuck do you mean? Right? And then I forgot what he did, but he did something and she got pissed. And then basically she was like, oh, he's going home. And he also was like, oh, I am? Oh, thank God. Bro wanted to go home so badly. But like while they were like on the walk out, basically, they clearly talked, and then he came back, and then she was like, yeah, he's just tired. He's going home. We're gonna like, we're gonna just like keep on the hanging out. We're using introvert as an excuse to be a inclusive jackass. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? So obviously she started crying, and she was like, hey, I'm upset because like I thought that he would want to hang out with us because like I invited him here. He said that he was gonna be cool to like hang out with us today. Like I don't know where this is coming from. And then I was like, if I tell you where it's coming from, you're not gonna be happy. So hold on, where's this fucking samurai that keeps LBing me, bro? I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna murder him to hell. Nothing. He has red. He's a blue kid, and he's got red. Okay. She kicked him out and stuck her on y'all. Good for her with doing 6. Yeah. So he deliberately tells, or is getting told by her that he's going home because he clearly doesn't want to. He made it very clear that he doesn't want to hang out with us, which is like fine. But we couldn't talk about him because she was there, so we just kind of was like, while she went to the bathroom to go touch up on her makeup, whatever, we were like, wow, so like, yo, like, no, right? Like, we don't like him at all? And then we were like, hell no, he's a fucking, like, jackass. But the thing is, like, okay, so my other friend, so there, like, basically, there's like me and this other girl that we're both like we're like super close. I saved her from her relationship in college, and so we're both the down bads, right? We're so down bad. Well, essentially, she is the one that everyone talks to about whether the guy is, or girl is like worth it for like to continue the relationship, essentially. So she talked to the girlfriend and was like, can I ask you, like, why won't you just end it with him, or like what's keeping you there, whatever that it is? And then like basically the answer was like, I don't want to go back out there and date. It's like a nightmare, you know? Yeah. So she's like, yeah, like I just don't want to go back out there and date. It's like a whole ass hassle. And we were like, yeah, we get that, but like this guy's gonna clearly waste your time and ours, and also like he doesn't give a fuck about us. So like, why would we give a fuck about him? And then she was like, well, he should, you know, he's trying. And then I was like, okay. And so then she's like hit you with the bullshit, right? Like the real truth. Okay, like if he actually doesn't make any kind of effort, and I find that you guys are getting a proposal, then like we're gonna have a problem, because I will find a way to end it. It's just crazy, right? Which, yo, in fairness, like true though. Like imagine like I bring the missus, and then like you don't know who she is, and then everyone's like, yo, like is she cool? You know what I mean? And this is crazy for 5 minutes being here. Yo, trust me, I know, me too. We won, and I played like ass, so it is what it is. Anyways, okay, so then the friend tries to tell the girlfriend, like, hey, if you guys ever decide that you're no longer going to try and continue, you should try and go for Sessiion. And I was in the circle when I was like, what? You know? And here's a problem too, because obviously because she was upset and we were like at a bar, she started drinking, which is like, okay, like, you know, loosen up a little bit, chill, let's just have a good time, relax, nothing too crazy. Nothing happened, so don't even get any fun ideas, but I will explain. So because of that, eventually she starts getting like a little like, oh hey, you know what I mean? She's kind of looking, she's trying to kind of like catch the vibe, figure things out, whatever. And so yes, basically. So essentially I was like, hi babe, love you so much. However, though, you know this is a bad idea. So clearly, like, until you decided to, like, figure it out for yourself, keep on enjoying your drink. And then she clearly was just like, but she knew that I was like right, you know. But yeah, no, they're still together. So that's the unfortunate truth, but they're still together. So we all don't like him. And okay, the other thing is too, she has been recently doing this thing where, because like we were trying to catch the vibe from him for like the longest time, so we would actively plug his name in a lot of conversations when the air got quiet, you know. So like, of course, after like us talking and we kind of like laugh it off, we're like, oh hey, so how's he doing, by the way, right? And she was like, oh yeah, like he's good, you know, like whatever. And then like it's going, and we're like, okay, that's cool to hear, right? And then she'll be like, oh, like how about you guys, how's the dating world? And we're like, oh look, it's amazing, check this out, freaking, you know. But then we stopped doing that. We stopped asking about him just as like a test. Because I was like, because I proposed, I was like, don't even ask her about him anymore. Let me just see if he starts coming up as a conversation just like naturally, because she's trying to plug him in with the thought in mind about us, right? So we'll see. So literally, like we probably go like 3 months without it. We don't ask about nothing with this kid. The biggest who gives a crap ever. Then she started doing exactly what I predicted. And she'll be like, oh, by the way, like my boyfriend is doing like random plug, right? We're talking about like pizza, and then she was like, oh my god, by the way, like me and my boyfriend like the other day got pizza, and like we recommend this place, you should try it out over here. And we're like, oh really? Okay. Meanwhile though, like I had lunch with her the day before, and like they had no fucking pizza. So she clearly started to like plug him in order to like keep him in the conversational loop of like his existence, so that way we can kind of like keep him in thought, right? But like I said before, we clearly have like confirmed that we don't at all, right? So anyways, that's kind of what it was. But move on. Oh, I mean, oh, don't get me wrong. She's been told multiplicatively. She still has the same fear that we all have, because the problem is that, like, we haven't figured it out yet, right? TLDR, we're also single, so she doesn't want to also be single and like go through the trenches of like figuring out like a person again, because she's also getting older. And also, like, the problem too is that she has this mindset in her head. She's like, okay, he's like 5 more minutes. In 5 more minutes, he's gonna propose. Like, just wait, it's gonna happen tomorrow. 24 hours later, nothing, right? So like over and over and over again, it's still like a bunch of like, oh hey, like he's gonna do it, like I promise, and then like it never happens. So we're always like, okay, cool, like, all right, well, like yo, we'll keep an eye out for it, and then like it never happens, right? So now we just like, you know what, this is the boy cry wolf type of situation, so you can keep your whatever the hell you want with it, like we don't care no more. And she was like, yeah, but like my boyfriend, fuck your boyfriend, who cares? He's trash, so move on. And we're like, she's like, okay, well, but she still like plugs him in, right? But the problem though is now she's doing the thing where when a couple of the people start complaining about bad dates that they've been on, then she'll start plugging in the fact that what's going on between them is like, oh, I don't know, it's a little weird, but like we're still together, so like that's cool, right? So they're still trying to figure out like what their situation could like potentially could be, but obviously, yeah, she's afraid of going back out there and dating, because like I get it though. Like the horror stories probably don't really help build the confidence in the process of like potentially doing the thing, so I get it though. Ooh, close. But yeah. So we get it, but like again, the thing is like there's like 2 different blankets, right? Blanket number 1 is that because we're not with anybody and like we're not actively like having kids, she still has time to try to like wait for us to also have kids before she has to actually like really like hammer down on it, you know what I mean? The other thing is that like essentially her life is more stable being with him than her trying to go out there and get lost in the jungle, you know what I mean? So she would rather just stay with him and then not have that problem, which again I understand that. So I'm not gonna blame her for like staying committed to the person, even though like she's clearly not happy about it. But she also has the most like, I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna just simply do nothing and let it like eventually resolve itself out and then go from there, basically. Ooh, turkey cross, hold on. Clear it. Nice. I mean, dating never has been great, but it's that or setting someone that's against large parts of your life, which is insane to me. Yeah. Well, because again, I know that a lot of women that are probably listening would probably agree, but like you wouldn't want to date someone that like deliberately makes you like feel stupid. You know what I mean? Because this happens. Like this happened. And this is the reason why the friend tried to promote the girlfriend to go out with me instead, because like the girl, like my friend knows that I play video games like a lot, and she knows that I'm not like bad at them. She doesn't know what the fuck I play, but she just knows that I'm not bad at them. Right. Oh my god, turkey kick? The catch. Nice. You wouldn't, but a lot of women do. But and for the same reason, he's got yeah, exactly. So the thing is like okay, so essentially, this kid plays Call of Duty casually, which is like whatever. He wanted to play. He basically, the girlfriend found out that he plays Call of Duty, and she's not like dumb. She like knows video game shit because she's like a little bit of a nerd. She doesn't like play video games, but she's, you know, she likes to date guys who are into it, which is like whatever. So she knows what the fuck Call of Duty is. So essentially, this happened on 2 occasions, but on the same day, as she told us. Basically, he plays Call of Duty Zombies, which is just like survival rounds, like whatever, like you don't give a shit. And she was working like from home that day, and then wanted to take like a lunch break, and they had to put like a meeting, so she had time to kill. And so she was like, "Oh hey, like can I play?" And his response was, "You wouldn't know how to play this game," which she was like, I know what Call of Duty is. I can pick up a gun and like shoot zombies. That's fine, right? And so of course he's like giga sweaty in Call of Duty because giga sweaty in Call of Duty Zombies. This was like when Cold War was out, I think. So she was like, okay. She was sitting there trying to press the buttons. He was already, so like in Call of Duty Zombies, there's like Easter eggs that are scattered all across the map. If you like do a thing, you get like a special weapon or like a song or whatever the hell it is. So he was already in the process of trying to like do the Easter egg and was like, oh, go to this name section on the map and go get the mystery box or go get like this thing, whatever. And she was like, I don't know what that is. And then his response was like, okay, you clearly don't know what you're doing. And then she was like, I just wanted to fight, like, shoot zombies. Like, I didn't know that there was like a whole ass you know, story thing to do. And he was like, oh yeah, the important thing about doing COD Zombies is that you basically do the Easter egg to get like the special whatever. And she was like, okay, but like, what if I just want to like get like a gun and just shoot zombies? Can I do that? And he was like, well, yeah, but then that's so fun because like you have to do the puzzle or the Easter egg, right? So then it turned to a fight. Yo, he's acting. He's being a hothead. Yeah, he's being a hothead because he wants to do the Easter egg rather than just like play the fucking game with his really attractive girlfriend. Like I'm telling you, he's being like a fucking clown. It's crazy. Damn. You wouldn't, but a lot of women do, and largely for the same reason for this guy. So she's not one of those I hate my boyfriend plays video games girls. Yeah, no, she's not. No, she's one of the types that would watch. Like if the boyfriend was playing a game, she would absolutely get like a blanket or like a book on the side, or do like you ever see those like TikToks on where like the girlfriend is like watching the boyfriend play and she makes like a bingo card. And then whenever the boyfriend does a thing that's like a common habit or pattern, then she like crosses it off and tries to get bingo. She's one of those types. She would make a bingo board of what he does and try to like cross out things that he does in like a bingo card, basically. Which is like so cute. So that's how she is. So she doesn't need to like yeah, she like respects it. She's a book reader, but she understands that like, you know, gamer boyfriend husband is like the one that she wants. You know. Oh, ankles fucking shattered. That turkey kid broke his fucking ankles. Oh my god. Lift? Headed? Oh. Okay. Back header? Okay. Cleared. W. What do normal hetero girls who don't play video games even do? They either travel, they go out and drink and party, or like they fucking travel. Because all of my other friends that are all girls, brother, they literally all travel. All of them. It's crazy actually. So because my friends have the blessing of me being a guy who dates women, so they've never seen like my perspective of dating. Like, brother, I will pull up the app for you right the fuck now. Here, I'll give you like a prime example. I'm gonna swipe 5 girls. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Okay. This girl's simple pleasure is going to the park, a perfectly made iced coffee or Aperol spritz, and finding new recipes of food in bakeries. Okay. I gotta figure out what her coffee order is, and she literally has pictures of her just traveling all over the place. Okay, that's one. This girl is very pretty, and she's a teacher. Her goal in life is to be successful enough to build a home with an in-ground natural swimming pool. Oh, also they go to musicals. Because this girl says, like, one thing you should know about me is that I think Mamma Mia is the best musical ever and has the best soundtrack. And I love musicals. Boom. Then this other person says, oh, they have a cat. And this person's dressed up and she's, you know what, actually, though, she's really pretty. Oh, but she doesn't want kids. Alright, GG's. Next. Mangoes in the musicals and games? Yeah, which is, like, fine, though. Her simple pleasure. This girl's simple pleasures are going for walks, going to the beach. Oh, the beach is another one too, by the way. Yeah, morning latte, going to the beach. She's also very pretty. The key to my heart is making me laugh and having a sense of curiosity. So she travels. And she works out. Okay, next. I geek out on random history facts and Pixar movies. She's a therapist. She goes crazy for nights in and mornings out. She wants to start her own business, and she's taking a photo in front of the Empire State Building. Okay. Typical Sunday is cooking Sunday dinners, cleaning, and relaxing. This girl's traveling in 5 photos. She's dressed up and she's out. So that's cool. Traveler. Cool. Next. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna just not deal with that one at all. This person has no information on their profile. Okay. Anyways, there's not a single girl that I've like seen yet. I've gone more than 5 for sure, but none of them are like nerdy, like into games, or like looking for guys who are nerdy or like into games. You know what I mean? Oh, brunch is another one too. Yeah, like brother, it's a whole. That's the only pool of girls that I ever find on like dating apps. So that's why it's like a whole ass process to, like, I'm telling you, they have a very hard time finding someone for me because every girl that I end up matching with in some case and form is an extroverted, like traveling foodie, workout, you know, fishing, freaking going out every night, some shit. I've never seen a girl on the dating app who's like, I like Nintendo. Not even. So that's why I don't even bother. Yeah. And if I do, unfortunately, like, they're trans. Not unfortunately, like in a bad way, but because, like, you know, like I've sat down with myself too, and like I can't date someone who's like a trans female personally. Preferences, you know, like simple as that. Nothing else other than that. So, but nothing wrong with you, do. I have like many trans friends, so it's not like it's like a negative implication. But yeah, I wouldn't have had a problem with it until I found out that they can't have kids. Because once I found out about that, I was like, oh, I didn't know that was like a thing. So, like I literally had like no idea that, like, because you know the organs when you're the whole spiel. So I thought that you can actually have kids if you like converted over. I had no idea you could do that. So, and I want to like naturally have like the wife have like the actual child. And I also made sure too. I asked like, hey, like, is that like a bad, like, is like offensive if I say that out loud? And they were like, no, that makes sense. I was like, okay, cool. I'm not trying to get like yelled at for saying something that sounds like a hot take, basically, but we're chilling. Anyways, also it's called World Unless You're Crazy. Those Easter eggs are gonna eat you alive. I remember training those sold and it was stressful. Oh yeah, I'm not watching my taskbar has updates for the thing and it spells out Turkey. Turkey. It's I think it's just the country of Turkey, right? But they spell it weird now. I don't know. I never understood why they spelled the spelling of like was it Kiye? I don't know. Turkey? I have no idea. Like, yeah. Musicals and Netflix makes sense. I can see that. Yeah. Anyways, so my dating experience, unfortunately, is just like I don't ever match with anybody that I could have like an actual interest towards, which is like, it's okay. We simply just wait until we can get to the situation. That ball was so close, actually. It's crazy. They're playing so aggressive because like we're actually at the final like 7 minutes of the game. What just happened? Oh, he got like mud on his face. What? Oh no, wait. Oh, that was like a camera glitch. Turkey is officially spelled the way that it is that way now? Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's how they spelled it internally since they stopped being the Ottoman Empire. But that only the last couple of years had it formally changed to the UN? Oh. See, this is like where history fails me because or like global news, I would have never known that they like changed the spelling because like the situation. The same thing with oh gosh, what's that other country that I was like wait, what happened to him? Oh. That was random. Like, why is Bosnia and Herzegovina like a singular country, you know? And then their spelling is like weird. And then hey bro, just drink like a 5-hour energy drink? Oh shit. Anyways, I don't know. So yeah. The world is crazy out there, bro. Dating, protect yourself when you're dating. It's definitely the #1 takeaway point. Bosnia and Herzegovina, is that a thing? I think there are one with a really long coastline. I have no idea. Actually, I was confused why there were like 2 names. Bosnia and Herzegovina.
What the fuck, Richard?
No, they're apparently they are here. I'll show you. They're like this country. Is this what you mean though? With the coastline on the Adriatic Sea? I've never. I don't. Okay, if you try to ask me where is this on the map, I have no clue. I never ever would have thought. I thought that this was like one of those like super tiny circular countries, like Vatican City like size. You know what I mean? I never knew why this was like a thing. Oh, it's the Federation. Oh, GeoGuessr? I would fail instantaneously if I try and play GeoGuessr. Raid Guesser is different though, but GeoGuessr? Hell no. Dude, whenever GeoGuessr puts me in the fucking middle of like the fucking middle of nowhere and then they got me trying to figure out like the street in the corner, brother, I lose every time. Croatia? Oh. Do you want to play Raid Guesser or GeoGuessr? Because I don't think I'm doing any more ultimates today. I'll let y'all pick. Raid Guesser or Granola though. You know what, you're not wrong. We can do some alternate. Okay. In fairness, I didn't even do like the I'm surprised that you're not in here doing UCAP without me again. I did UCAP earlier, you just weren't here, so now we're doing this. Surprise. Yeah, I got a totem today, so. Also wild to me that Europe has a country called Montenegro. You know what's funny though? I thought that Montenegro was a city in Italy. Am I like weird for that? Is that an actual country? I thought it was always like a I've always thought that it was like a city in Italy. Am I like weird for that? I have no idea though. How many OC sets I now have up to +2? None of them, because like you have them all +1, right? I don't know. I know you were missing the one ether gold, so like I know that it's just a Spanish word, but it doesn't sound like an Eastern Central European country. Yeah, I would have never known that, honestly. Montenegro just sounds like an Italian. Like, what's it like? Isn't it okay, I have a dumbass question. What language do they speak in Montenegro? Wait, Montenegrin? There's no shot at its own language. They have their own language? What the fuck is it similar to? Language similarity. It's similar to Serbian, Croatian, and Bosnian. I would have never thought that. What's the meaning of Montenegro? Isn't it mean just like mountainous and like Oh my god, handball. Oh, that sucks. So, you need therapy? Black Hill Mountain? Yeah. Okay. I knew that it was like mountain something, but I wasn't sure if it was like I thought it was like either like Dark Mountain or like Black Mountain. Or no, Mountain of Black rather. Because like, you know, the word order. I thought it was like Mountain of Black or something like that. Okay. Sometimes you gotta like think more logically. Yeah, so Black Mountains makes sense, but still I'm like, bro, why? Yeah, I'm over here thinking that it's like Italian or something. I never had thought in my mind that it was like a different country entirely. They speak Baltic Slavic tongue, which is what I expect. Didn't think it'd be its own language though. Oh yeah, I mean, like your guess is literally the same as mine. I had no idea. Because a lot of the languages in Europe just they don't blend together. Just a lot of people speak a lot of neighboring languages in general because like they're so close to the country. You know what I mean? Like even like France is it, you know, it speaks French obviously, but it obviously has like its own range of accessible languages also because of the commonality of countries nearby. You know? Because like countries near France are like Belgium, Italy, Spain, right? Switzerland. So like the UK ain't that far either. So all those languages just have like an attempt of being close to France, that the people speak that language as well, or like at least like have like some kind of relevance to it, basically. So, yeah. Okay. That being said, though, I have not been looking at this at all. So, the fact that no one has actually come up with like a Bruh. What up, though? Turkey just won? The score's tied, no? I'm still watching it. They're in the fight. They're on minute 97. The game should be over. It's 97-20. That should be the finals. Oh my god, we're still freaking going. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Oh no. I know that this is so bad, dude. This game should have ended an eternity ago. I'm telling you, bro, the US is always fucking fumbling. The amount of under the legs that it went is insane, dude. They have to cancel that ball. No, that's it. It's over. Oh my god, they won 3-2. No, the US lost. And okay, the overtime was 7 minutes after the final half. They went for 8:30. Even okay, like at the 96th minute, it was like 96 minutes and 59 seconds going into 97, and literally, the ball got taken out for a throw-in, and the ball should have it should have just been fucking done. The match should have been over once that ball went out, and they would have tied. They deliberately let Turkey like keep playing an extra minute and a half, and that literally made like a full difference because they scored. I mean, it doesn't really matter though, because like Turkey's matches this cup have been like dreadful. So like it's kind of whatever. Like they have the least amount of points in the group between the US, Australia, and Paraguay, so like it's fine. They lost both of their matches. Like Turkey's like 1 and 2, so like it wasn't like the big, yeah, it should have absolutely ended a long ass time ago. It should have absolutely ended was the minute that ball got taken out, it should have been fucking over. But yeah, because Australia has to play Paraguay, and then that'll just differentiate the points. But that means that US plays Bosnia Herzegovina, which is like fine. They're gonna win that match. I can't believe that like they literally let them keep playing that extra minute just to give them the point. That shit almost seems kind of rigged. But like Bosnia is 3rd in their league too. They're like Bosnia has had problems playing. They're 1-1-1 because Bosnia's what was it? They lost to Switzerland. I think they tied with Qatar, and then they I forget who they won against. I think it was Switzerland? I don't remember. No, it wasn't Switzerland. It was Canada? Actually, no. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. So yeah, I mean, it's fine that like they're still there, but like yeah, brother, that match, that game should have ended like such a long ass time ago. But yeah, we play Bosnia on Wednesday now. Tomorrow's game should be like pretty good. Cause like what is it? I gotta think actually. Isn't today Friday? What's today? 20 is 26? What is it? Norway and France play tomorrow. That game's gonna be nuts. Uruguay plays Spain. That game's gonna be insane. I think Senegal and Iraq will be pretty decent. I don't know about Cape Verde versus Saudi Arabia. And then Egypt should clear Iran. And then New Zealand and Belgium should also be a good game. So we shall see. I'm gonna watch the Norway-France game, the Uruguay-Spain game, and then the New Zealand-Belgium game. So I don't know. I still don't know why they kept on going for the thing after the run for the game. The game had no reason to keep on going after that. So yeah, I mean, whatever. Okay, mechanics though. Sorry, we were here yapping about soccer. I'm telling you, bro. I love soccer, bro. Hi, Mimo. I was congrats on seeing P3 and Kafka. How did it go? I know I heard the reaction and I saw the clip. I'm very proud of you for seeing it. How does it feel to get there? so happy. That's good. Doesn't it feel good to know that you're capable of getting there? And like, oh, yeah, someone clipped your progression point. T. So, I was watching. Wait, I don't... Oh man, this is the daily? This is the daily. FFXIV. Bees. And they get bees. Yo, can I be honest with you? I have no clue what's happening right now. What's happening right now, bruh? Is this T? I don't know. I don't think so. Because T's hitbox would be like way larger. The boss's hitbox is small, so it has to be... I'm just trying to figure out... What are they doing? But obviously, Mimo, please do like take care of yourself post content, right? Definitely enjoy yourself and like if you have any questions about P3 or anything like that, let me know. I can try to answer them for you. You're gonna have a very chill but not so chill time doing P3. Dancer is very tough in P3 because of like uptime and that whole spiel. Otherwise though, like you're gonna be doing great. So yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Okay, wait. Peep this. These people are intercardinal, and they have an A. These people are on cardinals, and they have an A. No, it's not a Nisi. They're standing somewhere. This person is standing not here, so they're not getting the debuff. But they stand here and they get the debuff. It's the same thing. So the placement here and here is the same. Oh, okay, wait. If it hits both sides, one. Okay, I know which fight this is. What's up, Demon? I'll let you figure it out. Okay, that one took me like a minute to think about because I had to figure out like the freaking the order of operations and the placement of the thing actually makes a lot more sense actually. Yeah, because the boss turns into like the yeah. Okay. Had a boss M11. That's good. I'd love to hear that. I'll give you your first hint. Shadowbringers. Brother, the fact that the US scored in the first 2 minutes of the match was insane. This man tripped over his own shoelaces, bro. It's crazy, actually. Hold on, I want to hear the highlight. I want to just find out in confirmation if they call out the fact that they shouldn't have got that shit called off, actually. Wow, the bounce off was nuts, actually. I'm scared about time for P3, but I think I'll find it in the future. If you want like the easiest, like knowledgeable hint, simply you can stay with the party until it's your time to go out for the debuff color. Like that's literally it, though. So like you literally can stay with everybody, and then when it's your time to like go for your like to the, because you're doing tank up with each other, right? So like the party's at the wind crystal, and then fire water, whichever time are short, you can be there, and then after that just go to the party and then just keep on cleaving, and then when the timer gets like short, just go back out to the other one. That's all you do the whole time. It's crazy, actually. Cressy, hello, thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh, 3 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for your generosity. Oh, by the way, this fight's Titania. It was this fight. I didn't want to interrupt you. It's okay. Honestly, I've been yapping all day because I was talking about like my stories from high school and like dating and like we just kind of like yappers. Yeah, this is Puddles. Yeah. Because the thing is, like, the debuff is the same between here and Intercardinal, and then they get hit with the Fire Fist, and then again over here. So, and then the boss is casting the Tank Buster, but then they turn, and then they shoot the tank. So, the only way I figured it out was when the healers were fire, but so was the Cardinals, and then after the Bard goes close to the puddle here, I was like, oh, these are the same. So... Yeah. What the Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. This one took me... Wait. Yeah. Okay, I got this one. A8? Well, put that down for like a minute. But yeah, no, you're totally okay though without like the distraction. Uncleanly, let's see, eclectic stampede. That's good though, you know. Progging savageries and ultimates is always like a process, you know. So whatever kind of lets you like float the boat. Necron? It's not Necron. You know what? I would have thought about that for like a split minute, but then the second that I saw the formation and I saw that there was more than what I thought, then I was like, oh. And then I see this part and I'm like, oh, yeah, I know this one all too well. So if you want a hint, I can give you a hint. But I know which one this is. Crazy ex-girlfriend breaking in your window? Yo. If that was happening, I would have like lost my shit. Yeah. I've never had like a crazy ex-girlfriend though. I dated some very extremely toxic girlfriends, but never that were like crazy, that they did like crazy weird shit. I've seen some stories where they like key cars and they break stuff and they, you know what I mean, get loud and like really loud and extra. I've never had that before. Thankfully. A lot of my breakups with girlfriends have been like really cheesy or just kind of like You know, you just get the scissors and just like cut the wire. Move on. I'll give you a hint. Dawn Trail. My friend was the crazy ex-girlfriend, but that was more of the psycho lesbian trope. Oh. I mean, I don't know. I don't really, I've never been that kind of person myself either. I've never been the one to be like, what the fuck, how dare you, like, whatever, you know. I don't know. If I am attached to something and I have like a reason to like not like retain it, it's cut instantaneously. I don't like silk or like soak over. I used to, but you weren't ever like a lesbian? Gasp. Hey, listen, you could be anything you want at this point. You know what I mean, sometimes like you just never know what you expect. I have learned this. This is intermission and through. There you go. Futures rewritten. It sure is. Good job. This is through. Alright. What the f is this? What? Necron? No, because if it was Necron, the hitbox would be like Huga. I think. No, because they're moving behind the boss too. I think the hitbox would be bigger if it was Necron. I think so. I don't remember. I just don't know the mechanic that the I just don't know what's happening. Okay, wait though, but everyone has the same buffs? No, the paladin or the tank has B. Everyone has A. What's up, King? How's it going? You might be a vuln or something? Yeah. I think it's a vulnerability. I just don't know mechanically what this is. What this is? Sugar? Oh, you mean Sugar Riot? No. Oh, maybe. I just don't know mechanically where this is though. The boss is very still. I just don't understand why. Okay, wait. I want to specifically pay attention to the tank. Okay, the vulns fall off. Everyone has the same buff. Does the boss ever move to the spot, or is it just there the whole time? Oh, it's just there the whole time? Hmm. I've done this today, so I knew the answer, so I'll be quiet, but let me know if you want a hint. Is it just me, or does the boss also disappear at the last second? It does. So in my mind, the boss does do like a flyaway, but I don't... This tells me that this is at least like an ultimate. But if it is, I don't have a gosh dang clue about which one it is. I don't know any raid or trial that gives everyone a debuff. Because also there's a buff somewhere. Who has the buff? Also 9%. That is a good point as well. I didn't think about that. I don't see where the buff is. DSR? Phase 1? No. 2? No. There's no, there's no debuff for phase 2 or phase 1. Phase 3? No. Phase 4? There would be 2 targets and there would be 2 sets of debuffs, so not 4. Actually, this is clearly Sestasha hard. 8 man from 1.0. What's phase 5? No. Phase 6? Dragons? No. Phase 7? No. It's not DSR. There's just too many debuffs in the moment that would like occur on top of what there is now, so it wouldn't be DSR. It could be UCOB because everyone gets like the Phoenix revival buff. But there's no debuffs in the final phase of UCOB. It's not P1 through 4 at all. The only phase I can think of for UCOB is Golden, but Golden doesn't have debuffs. The Morna Fa, the Akmorn, and the Exaflares don't debuff you. I mean, except for the damage down, but no one's taking damage during the entire fight. So that's my other problem too. This isn't Uwu because it's impossible for everyone to have the same buffs in Uwu with the Meso High, so it's not that one. E? Not phase 1, not phase 2. Phase 3. Oh, I mean... Well, in phase 3, the Enigma Codex gets activated, which is the thing you need to see pay 4. The tank is taking the... Oh, this could be T. Because the Vulnup falls off after the Cleaves, and then... Oh, no, wait. No, because then they would do Inception, but then they're not getting into... Well... No, they're not doing Inception, so it's not T. P3. What is afterwards? Wormhole, no. J-Waves, no. PA? Oh, it could be PA. It could be one of the fake calibrations. I don't remember though if you get like a Christmas or a blue, you don't get a debuff for that. You get the buff though for the Enigma Codex, but I don't know if the... This is 50% into the situation. Because it can't be fake calibration alpha because they would be south and then north. It could be fake calibration beta, but how they do it is not correct. Or is it time stop? No, because the boss is targetable. I don't have the impression that it's T. I don't know what those 4 people are doing at the bottom. Also, this hitbox is way too small to be T. Or like PA. But the thing is that if the boss is casting fake calibration, there's a cast bar for that though. I don't really know what they're doing otherwise. Okay, I don't. I'm gonna come back to it. It could be T, but I don't know. Top. It's not 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. No, it's not top. True. No. There's no Kafka. Okay. So then, Savage. Oh God. I don't know what the range and the healer is doing down there. Hold on. Leviathan? No, because Leviathan has too many debuffs, and also the arena needs to be either split or needs to be smaller, and it's neither. The arena is massive. I'm going to say that this is an ultimate. I don't know any Savage raid that has like a wait. Because like what's Dawn Trail? Cat, Honey, Bomber, Wicked, Dancing, Sugar, Meter, Howling, Vamp, Red Hot, Tyrants, Lindworm, 2. It's not Dawn Trail raids. It could be unsuccessful. The thing is that like the entire party. Okay, the boss hits the tank with the buster. Everyone already has the same buff, or I mean debuff rather, because it's red. So the whole party has like a debuff. But the thing is, like, after the debuff goes off, the tank that takes the buster goes to the east side. So I think that the cast bar for the attack mechanic has already gone off. So my thing is that like right now the boss is just sitting there standing still, not doing anything. I don't know a single mechanic for a raid or a trial where the boss just like deliberately does that, unless there's like a mechanical trio or like an ad phase, but there's no additional ads. So this is why I'm leaning at an ultimate. I want to say it's fake calibration beta, but the problem is that where they stand is not logical because the boss. Okay, so in fake cal beta for T, the boss does jump to the middle and faces south, and then is just sitting there. But I'm pretty sure the boss is casting the thing the whole time. So when it disappears, it makes sense because the boss becomes untargetable, and then like these people. Well, I mean, everyone should be here, and then this person would be the light beacon, but they would be up here, and then the lights would follow the person this way, and then the dark with nothing goes this way, and then the dark with blue goes down here, and then everyone else goes up this way. But this is not what they're doing at all. But if the boss is south like this, the party does stand here for this part. But here's what I'm thinking right now. I think that the healer is Dark Beacon, and the tank is Light Beacon, and then these three people are Darks. And then these people are all Lights. So they're all coming to the Paladin this way. This person is... Christmas, nothing blue? But I just don't... This is stupid as hell to do if you're doing T, because this orientation is like insanely criminal. But I don't understand why they would do this. I'm only thinking it's T because the boss is sitting there casting nothing the whole time. I'm thinking that this is PA, this is the end. Because this isn't Exotrines, and but this orientation, if this is T, I'm gonna be so annoyed, but this is gonna be so stupid. The T, hello. Epic. Because I'm guessing, because the problem is like if you get beacon or light or dark, whatever, it's not on you. This is T? Oh my god, this is fake calibration beta. Why the fuck is the person over here with the light on the west side and these people are... What are these people doing down here? This is stupid. These people are light with the light beacon, and then the person underneath here is dark with the dark beacon. But why the fuck are they doing it this way? Wait, but does that even work though? Because like the Christmas tether, no? I don't know. Just give me the next one. Oh my god. Endwalker. Holy size. Okay. What the... Brother, what the fuck is this? Wait. Wait, there's 3 debuffs? Hold up. Oh. Wait. People have B, C, and C. People have A and B. What? Okay, hold on. E9S? It's definitely an Endwalker raid. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, but then wait. I'm sorry. Where's the? Where the hell did the melee and the ranges debuffs go? You have a guess? Go ahead. Yes, I had that same one too in my head actually. Off to bed. Have a great night. Thank you, Mimo. Have a good night, sweet dreams. Rest well. Everyone say good night to Mimo. She's wonderful. Check her out as well, please. She's a dancer. She's absolutely extraordinary and deserves like all the credit. We love Mimo. I was thinking also it was P8 because of the look away, but I was really confused by the range and the melee falling off debuff part. I think that this is Snake Prio in this is the first animal and it's snakes. You know what? I'll take your word for it. I do agree. I think this is also P8. This is P8 part 1. Good guess. Good guess. Okay. Invuln. Oh, they get hit twice. Okay, and they get the heal. This boss does a thing. Everyone gets debuffs after the cast. Nope. Oh, there's the debuff goes in the on the tank. Oh, okay. Wait, but it hits twice though. You know what's crazy? Okay. The only... Okay, wait. This is a Savage Raid. I don't think it's a trial. Do they get hit twice or 3 times? 1, 2. Okay, I thought I was just trying to like rule out Titan. It's not Titan. Okay, it's not Eden Prime because after the tank buster, the boss would teleport to a corner. It's not Eden Prime. It's not Voidwalker. It's not Levy or Titan. What's E5 remove? No. 6. No. 7. No. 8. Oh, does Shiva's Busters double hit in this? I don't remember actually. I remember. I don't think so though. 9. No. Actually, this could be the Buster from 9. No, it's not because no, it's not. No, it's not. Check it actually. It could be Hot Hands. I don't think so. Boss is not on the edge. Oh, true. 10. What's 10? No, it's not Umbra. P1. Who's P1? Eric? No, because Eric has no Buster that hits the tank twice without like a. No, because like the heavy hand invuln just or the heavy hand tank buster just hurts like hell. And I think there's a bleed tied to it. but you don't invuln it. And then the other buster is the Fall of Grace and Purgation one, and that's the flare with the or flare stack one. And then like the party isn't together for that part, so it's not P1. And his hitbox is mega big in comparison. What's after what's Fatebreaker busters? Powder Mark? No. 12 is no, it's not 12 because 12 is 2s. Not even Gaia's thing is 2. Okay. Endwalker. What's P1's Eric? So no. Hippocampus? No. The middle wouldn't be safe. 3 is Phoenix. There's no tether. 4 Hesperos? It could be. That first buster does get invulns and it does give a vuln up. Okay, it could be Hesperos. Part 2 though? What's part 2? Part near sight with the no, it's not part 2. It could be 4. Okay. 5 is Carby. It's not Carby. You can't invuln the buster thing, it doesn't work. That would auto kill. 6 is Hegemony. No, because it's doubles. Oh, actually, no, it's not. It's actually the other the cone buster. Shellick is not. It has the bleed, but the hitbox is big though. No, but isn't Hesperos' hitbox also big? I feel like his hitbox is also big. Okay, P4, P6 for now. 7, no. 8, no, you can't do that. Invulning is impossible. 9, P9 is Kakaidos. Oh god, there's like 3 busters in that fight. It's not the magic one, and it's not the physical one. No. 10 is Pandemonium, 11 is Themis, 12 is Athena. No, because you can never invuln that buster because you do for lazy lasers. Okay, so it's not though. Okay, so P4, P6 are the only ones. Stormblood, Archeo, Catastrophe, Pally, X-Death. It could be X-Death, kinda. 5 is Train, 6 is Shardy, 7 is Guardian, 8 is Kafka, 9 is Cloud, it could be Cloud. Yeah, his buster doesn't hit twice. I don't think so. I think it only hits once. I don't remember though actually. Okay, so we have P4, P6, 04 and and E9. Okay. What is Cloud Strife? What did I say? P4, P6, 04, and E9. Or did I say 09? My bad. I was thinking about 09. That's Chaos. It's not Chaos's. Yeah, it's not Chaos. Actually, no, because the boss is doing something with the cast bar though. I don't know. What's 010? MIDI. It can't be MIDI because Midgar Swimmer, the death from above and below is not there. It's not 010. 11 is Mustard. No. 12, no. Okay. Evans Ward? 8. 2. 4. Oh, Midgar Sormer was a cursed fight in Party Finder, especially. The biggest wall for Midgar Sormer back in the day was Bulwark. Bulwark, it was such a pain. That tether was such a process. Tanking in 010 was also like really a lot. So far it does have the stack thing you can invuln. The stack thing. Oh, I didn't think about trials. Wait. Not Titania. It can't be Innocence, not Hades. None of the weapons. Okay. because they're just big, right? It could be Emerald, like low. No, because the HP is too low. Because like Emerald opens up with a Buster, so it's not Emerald actually. No, Stormblood. Susanna Lakshmi, Shinryu, Miyako, Suzaku, Seiryu. Oh, it could be Seiryu. Because if you invuln the... No, it can't be because they're taking damage. No, okay. It can't be Seiryu. The tank invuln is damage. If you took the Buster with Seiryu and you take damage, like, you would kill everybody. You have to take 0 damage. So it has to be a Paladin or a Gunbreaker that could do it. So it can't be Seiryu, actually. Okay. Heaven's Horde is Sephiroth yeah, well, Sephiroth, Zervin. Oh, it could be Zervin. No, it can't. It doesn't hit twice, it hits once. More. I must have more. Oh, we're talking about. Yeah, I know, right? Sophia? What's Sophia's Buster? Oh, it's the cone. Oh, it could be Sophia. No. Oh, yeah, because it could be the lightning debuff. Oh, shoot. It could be Sophia. No, because Sophia's cast bars are not, like this slow. This cast bar is slow. This thing happened, and then the next one happens, and, like, it's slower. Where is it? Wait, where's that cast bar at? Oh, yeah, there it is. That bar is slow. I'm actually gonna just completely say that it's definitely an Endwalker. That cast bar is too slow for it to not be an Endwalker raid. So it's either Hesperos or Hegemony. So basically, no, actually it's Hesperos because Hegemony's Buster for the single target one doesn't hit twice. It's a big ass bleed. Even if you take the, I think it's Hesperos, because even if you do the Hegemony Buster and you take the bleed doesn't kill. The bleed just hurts. It's not like P8s where you die if you do the bleed and it like takes you too long. I think we'll just die in that process. It's gotta be P4. Let's go. Yo, we in there. 27. How do you get higher than 27? We got a perfect score, didn't we? How am I not rank 1 right now? You know what though? I'll take it. Yo, rank 7. Almost there, brother. Ooh, almost there. How do you, what dictates the thingy with the my average parse over the last 7 submitted dailies is 84? I'm fucking amazing. No, I'm joking. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know how you get 3,000 score. I want, oh, because, oh, that's what this is. Oh, okay. How the hell do you get a perfect, like a 100? We didn't mess it up at all. Did we just take too long? Brother, that freaking T1 was cursed as freak, by the way. Why the fuck was it? Why was it so cursed? That almost could have pissed me off, bro. Almost. I would have been smashed, bro. Bro, crazy actually. All right, anyways. All right. Time to play. In Discord. Oh hell yeah, bro. Oh no, GG's, bro. What the fuck is this? Everyone gets an A and then like a. Wait, did that person die? That person died. Brother, they died. That person freaking died. And then a Caspar? Hold on, I gotta talk to Deep for a second. Susano, is Sarah you offhand? Oh, really? Hold on, I gotta update the title so that people don't get confused by like the thingy. Straight line and one guy gets flung, so I'm thinking. Okay, wait, yeah. So like where does the okay. The bar comes from Cancun. Oh, they got res. Fuck. Wait, go back. Okay. They get the AoE. Brother, why do they die? Okay. Facing a thing. Stack laser? Wait. Was the healer back here for the res? No, they just kind of like... Trying to say you? Where? Yeah, that person died. But what's the A debuff? I mean, I guess it could be water resistance. Hold out east. Oh, good point. Oh, it might be a bleed. Maybe it's a bleed. Could it be a bleed? No, wait. I don't actually know. Wait, go back. Oh, oops. Brother, I won't be an Oreo. I didn't look at it again. I'm over here staring at the movement. Hold on. They take no damage when they take this ape thingy. Okay. Wait, the DPS get hit with a thing. They stack together. It's not a wild charge. The melee's in front. The positional. The damage that comes off during this part only hits like the... Look, like after this damage, this thing goes off, only the... Oh, and... Unless it's an AoE though, Brother, I don't know. There's a cast there. This thing goes off, and then like it's only the heels get targeted, and then this happens, and then it's a raid wide. The immediate answer I have in my head is, wait, are the tanks separated at all from like the? I wanted to say that this was Thornton, but I don't think that this is Thornton. In my mind, it's Thornton. I love how dedicated we are to not using any hints as well, which is hilarious, actually. I won't ever use a hint, but if y'all want to use one, then like just let me know. I don't have a problem using like a hint, but I like genuinely I don't have a clue right now what this is. I can't even mental process of eliminate the idea either because like the freaking bar dies. And then mechanically this thing goes off. They all get the thing, and the person just dies. And this is a thing. Oh, that's a stack into an AoE. Wait. Okay, wait. It's a stack into an AoE. But is the AoE... The boss turns and hits? Do y'all want to try to do Seiryu? It looks like a twister mech because they all bait north and go south. I would have almost said UCOB, but like but there's no AoE in UCOB, so it's not UCOB. It's it's not Garuda Ooh because they don't get the Mesohide during this. So when they go in, they don't pop anything. Why didn't they go far south? Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. Are they baiting something? If they were trying to base something, what would they be trying to drop over there? Yo, I have no idea. 2 twisters? I don't know. Oh, so you're saying that like the res was okay, the res happens here, though. Not a single person ever gets there. The only person who's like the closest to it is like the caster right here. I mean, this is probably like not like an immediate accurate representation of the positioning of the thing. That person's too far for the res for this to happen. But this isn't like normal content though. It has to be like extremes and savages and ultimates and that whole thing. Hmm. The only thing if we eliminate twisters is the big forearm guy from Scrape. Big forearm guy. Oh, you're talking about chaos. Do they move though and then dodge like? Because damning edict, they gotta get behind the boss. They don't do that. And then when the boss casts one of the cast like before that, they don't dodge like north to south. Because he does do one and then like the other. Pointing east. Yeah, but I don't think that they I don't know any debuff that there's no attack that happens that hits people during that cleave though. I don't know. That's my thing though, I don't know. I do think though that the the fizz range doesn't make it out in time for whatever is happening over there. Because when the when the fizz range dies, like the party is relatively Oh, do you know what I think that this might be? This might be fucking Cruise Chaser. This might be A11. Because the boss is doing the... it could be doing, like, the laser sword? But the melee is too close in the front for it to do that, though. Because the cleave is, like, 270. It's not like a, you know... I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. I mean, look, we could use a hint. Let's use a hint. I'm not opposed. This is like not ranked, so I'm perfectly okay with using like a hint of some sort. I've never used this one. Let me see. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, this changes things. The boss teleports and does like a movement. I haven't necessarily figured it out, but the fact that the boss teleports definitely narrows it down. You know what's funny though? This did not help me. My answer, it's kind of leaning. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. Oh! You know what? You know what? Fuck, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does teleport for classical elements. Yeah, okay. He's doing Breathwing. The orbs are down. He does the teleports, and then he does the Breathwing, and it knocks everyone. Yeah. They get knocked. They got killed by the flame, by the fireball. The clamp is the dodge. And then the boss is the blaze stack. And then it doesn't do Charybdis though. It does roar. Ah. You know what's so funny? This is the hardest one we've ever done, but this was the easiest fight in the entire raid universe. Okay. Up, 2 bosses. Oh. You know what's really funny? I think this one's like really obvious. Yeah? Oh, wait. Wait. Uh, actually, no. It's not. It is not. It is not M10. This is not M10. I think I know what it is now. Oh. Although the positioning of that is weird, actually. Liquid? Um. Well. Actually, I had a theory on what it was, and now I don't. Wait. Um. It is not the fight that I thought that it was. Wait, now I don't know anymore. Uh. Oh! 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 Okay, 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 okay. Wait, but then, Wait, but this is so late, though. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. But I'm conflicted, though. The buster goes off. Okay, for a minute I thought it was UCOB, but now I think it's O12. Uh, does anybody have it? What are Shadowbringers? Oh wait. Uh, you do clocks for anything in O12? Yes. If male can cast the point blank. Or no, sorry, female can cast the point blank. And then the male would cast the donut. Um but the female doesn't do a stack during that though. Um I can't do Raid Gesture because I rarely do Savage. I feel that though. It's okay though. Having you here with us is just good enough, you know? But I don't remember that there's a Buster right after that part though. But I don't remember when I don't know what the when the Buster is in this mechanic as well. I kinda don't remember. Um Also, I don't think you kill MNF in O12. I think you bring them to 50, no? I don't remember if you killed them actually. I don't remember. No, no, yes you do. Oh shoot. Are all the A's and B's hitting the same bosses? Hard as hell? Good question. Hold on. I will pay attention to that now. I don't think so though. Also, I think that when they do the Vogue, I think they switch debuffs. Oh, it's not 12. It's not 12 because you don't switch debuffs like that in the middle of the thing. Even with local or remote residents, Vogue swapping doesn't switch the busters. The tanks switch busters. It's not UCOB ads. It's not Uwu anywhere. It's not T Liquid or BJ. DSR. It's not Knights or Dragons. It's not top because it's not during the thing. Brew? No. Okay. Okay. Trials. Titania Innocent. I'm just actually no wait, let's work backwards. Endwalker. No trials. Well, no trials. Raids? What's Endwalker raids? Price those. Montreal. At Honey Bomber. Wicked. Dancing, Sugar, Roots, Howling, Vamp Red, Tyrant Lin, no, Shadowbringers, Prime, it could be Prime, but it's not Prime. Voidwalker, Leviathan, Titan. I could almost wager it's, yeah, I was thinking about maybe it could be E6, but I don't remember where, because Garuda splits the arena in half when the bosses are doubling up. And Garuda does have like a point blank, but Garuda doesn't do the point blank when Ifrit's out either. Yeah, this isn't ads in 07 because there's 3 of them. 08, it's no. 09 is Cloud, 10 is Dog, 11 is Fate, 12 is Promising Gaia. Trials is Titania. Innocence. Oh, it could be Hades! It could be Hades. Fire and Ice Phase. Igayorum and La Habrea. Because of the laser. Well, not laser. The it could be Hades. There's like a part where, wait, during the spread, is the party... Does the party, split? Yeah, they kind of split. Well, this split is weird, though. But it could be Hades. If it's your idea. Okay. It could be Hades. What's after Hades? Ruby? Oh shit, it could be Ruby. No, it can't. because the bosses, the ads are separated. No, JK. It's not ruby. Emerald? No. Diamond? No. Okay. No, yeah, you're right. Stormblood. Susanna Lakshmi. No. Shin? No. Byaku, no. Suzaku, no. Seiryu, no. 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06. 07, 08, 09, 10. Okay, it's either Hades right now. It's either Hades or it's 012. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about Seat of Sacrifice this whole time. Could it be Warrior of Light? Oh, it no, because they're separated also. It's not Warrior. It's not Stormblood. Alexander. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Maybe Brute Justice? It could be Brute Justice. But I don't know where mechanically you put the thing for the I was about to say for the can't pick as long as is exact. Well, the problem is that you have 4 people specifically targeting one boss and 4 targeting the other. So this is like a resonance thing. The only boss fights that allow like a resonance thing is like Hades, Omega, A9, no, 10, no, 11, no, 12. No, because the ads in A12, you have to separate them because one has a healer and the other one's like a damage. I am thoroughly convinced it's either 012 or it's Hades. And right now, my brain says Hades. I just don't know mechanically where in Hades do you do like a big away thing, except for when you do the There is a part in Igayorum La Habrea phase where there's tethers, but you have to have the elements kind of like you need like an AB in each intercard corner basically, but they don't do that. But I don't know where in 012 is there like a big point blank. So that point blank idea makes me lean a bit towards 012. Because there is a resonance in 012. I'm gonna take a like a shot in the dark and say it's Hades. Oh. It was 012. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, it is. It's doing the blade work into the AoE double into the. Oh, right. They redo the firewall after the first blade combo. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot that they do that. The firewall. I was too busy looking at the tanks for the firewall. We didn't realize that the other people change also. Ah. If I noticed that, I would have leaned more towards I knew that I should have known that it was 012. You know what? All right, fair enough actually. Man, that's unfortunate. Wait. This one is kind of. Oh wait, what the fuck was that? Okay, my immediate answer was 010. My immediate answer was 010, but I don't entirely, because the tank that has the A marker has the debuff while the thing has the A, and basically that's death from below. But I don't remember if the dragon has the buff for that either. So yeah. But then it changes though, because after that we get to this part, and then the boss is doing a thing, and then is facing the tank, and then it's actually aiming at somebody, and then they get ready for a stack. That I don't know what that is. But I'm currently under the impression that it's right now it tells me it's 010. I just don't know why they're lined up like this though. Also, I don't think that the 010 ad has like a stack marker attack. This content has to be older because it's the. I don't think that there's any like facing the aiming the thing at the person, then like the bam whatever. I don't know though. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna go. I'll be back. I'm just gonna put my cup in the sink. I went to grab some gluten-free pretzels. These are crunchy. Wait, we're back. I don't have a clue what this is. I'm going to take a buff. Oh! I'm so mad, bruh. Do you get it now? It's crazy how a singular fucking like buff or debuff, like. But my thing is like, where the Okay, so my thing is like, I'm trying to like refresh the windows on the you don't recognize that icon? I don't really blame you. I just don't know where in the fight is this. This has to be the later half, but like I don't remember. I don't remember a time that the boss aims a thing at the person to do a stack marker thing or whatever. This is Thornton. This is Singularity Reactor. Wait. Where does he get that buff, though? I do want to point out in that second the end, only half people take damage. Yeah, because this is the Unreal, so they gig emit it. But I don't remember where he does that. Where'd he do that, though, at? Where does he... What stack attack is he doing? I don't remember this. They got the Heavenly Heal. Oh, he aims with Dragon's Rage? Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I did not know that he does that. Oh. You know who it is? You know who it is? Yeah, very simple. Please move on. I'm holding it a vuln. The heavens bend to my will. They got double caster though. What the? Bro, she spun the globe and said, right there. Bro, this hitbox is hooga. Yeah, right. It's Palace Athena. I think so. I'm pretty sure it's Palace Athena. Because the party already did the
Hello
thing,
there.
right? Forget about it. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How's it going today? This is when, yeah, this is when the boss makes you small, right? And then does like the tentacle thing, and then like it's doing this. It's specifically doing like the spin. I'm pretty sure. The thing is that like the party would split. The party would split, and then they would get ready. The problem though is they would have died if they did the split wrong. So I might be second guessing myself now. Oh, or is it Necron? Oh, it's actually Necron. It's the tower spinning into the... Oh, it's Necron. Yeah. The arena gets small, and then they're doing the uptime with the tower, and then the puddle drop, whatever. Because you just can't overlap it, so you have to like do like a I don't know how that like black the cash didn't. I mean, it was black mage 100%, right? Okay. It's Necron. Imagine you're wrong. That would be crazy. Yeah. It was Necron. Damn, I almost thought it was Palpatine. Okay, shit. Wait, the boss gave it a buff? I've only been playing for one expansion. Oh. Gotta be tough for Doncho stuff? No, I mean, as long as you're having fun. I don't want to pull the wick out, but I want to shorten the wick. This isn't Doncho? I gotta like look again. Hold on. I almost wanted to say that this was Endwalker. My brain was gonna say Hesperos. I think that the boss is doing like the thingy with the tether, but he gives the things to people, so it can't be that one. Oh! Oh, I know who it is. Oh, okay. Okay. They almost got me. Shadowbringers. I'll show you where you know. Because memories of Earth. Yeah, it's Promise. It's Eden's Promise. Because these people are yellows, these folks are oranges, and this person's a blue. So when this is during Titan phase. So essentially in Titan, in E4 Titan, in Eden 4 Titan, basically you had 3 debuffs. They were just icons though. Yellow triangle means that it's a spread. And so you just gotta stand on a tile that's by yourself so you don't clip over people and overlap. Orange is stacks of at least 2 people. So the orange needs to be taken with whoever else has another orange. So these 2 people have orange, they gotta share it together to share the damage. The blue person will hit their tile and anyone adjacent to them. So if these 3 people are yellow, these 2 pairs are orange, and this person's blue, it resolves the mechanic. But in Eden 12, instead of having it be 16 tiles like Titan, it's going to be the 8 circles. So you have 4 circles on cardinals and intercardinal. So by having a circle person stand here, here, and here with the yellows, they occupy these 3 circles. These people are standing on the circles and occupying the east and the west one. The blue person, wherever they stand in their circle, the circles that are touching their circles will also hit just one over. So there's a circle here and a circle here. It's on the ground. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can actually show you. Hold on. Because we're still up, we're just still freaking here. Okay, so it's like really hard to see it, and you basically can't see it. But essentially, like each of the clock spots are like the thing basically. So because there's a circle, there's like a circle that occupies like these 2 circles, and then there's one that occupies these 2, right? And then there's one that occupies like those 2. So basically, by standing on this circle, you automatically hit the circles that are 4 and 2. So that's what it was. Yeah. So yeah, good mechanic. That mechanic was crazy back in the day. We had the Dwayne strat for that one, which was hilarious because like it really worked well. Okay, wait. Let's take like a mental shift in GeoGuessr. Oh my gosh, brightness. Oh, do you gotta like make an account? What the Why the hell do you gotta make an account? That's mad effort. Oh shoot. What the GeoGuessr with subscription? I mean, that's crazy, all things considered. This is my avatar? I should be like mad. No. Single player. Oh my god, classic maps. Oh my god. What the So how do we do this now? Oh my gosh, there's so many. Brother, I wouldn't be it would be impossible for me to figure out anywhere. How the hell is Uganda very easy? How is Laos easy? Ain't no way, bruh. Wait, what? How do you just play like a game like as it is? You can't? Do I have to sub to bruh? Do I have to sub to be able to play the game at all? That's gonna be a massive L. Oh, I guess you only have access to the daily and like it's time based? Brother, where the fuck? Where am I, bruh? This truck goes nowhere. Amazing. How the hell is somebody gonna look at this and be like, oh, I know where we are? Oh, based on the trajectory of that cloud, I think we're in. What the f do you mean? It looks identical to the Texas Panhandle, but it's not in the US, unfortunately. Brother, I would have said that this was like Las Vegas. Like the Nevada desert, some shit. What the f? They got a Toyota. Sun's notice what Southern Hemisphere? Don't be smart, okay? What the f? Like, I mean, I'm not denying it. Is the driver on the right side or the left side? Oh my god, you know what's crazy? He's on the right side. What? Brother, this is like the middle of fucking Australia. Whatever, man. That you know what's crazy? I almost picked South Africa, but I wasn't convinced. Brother. Era Murmur. I got a freaking Ford. Some people are just way too smart at like looking at geographical landmarks and immediately knowing where the fuck it is. The music is fire though. Okay, but I ask you a question. Where the sun at? West to southwest. So go ahead. Tell me, are we on the northern hemisphere now? Don't you dare say no. Central America? What the fuck? How do you even figure? I've never seen a car this small ever besides like a freaking mini. What's that one car that everyone drives? Not the Prius, but like bro, that looks like a freaking this is the tiniest car I've ever. This has to be somewhere in Europe. I can't be convinced. I've never seen this car a day in my life. Europe has some tiny ass fucking cars. One of the Americas just north of the equator. You can have that one. Boy! Albania? My god. They got pizzas, kebab, and grilly. Oh my god, it's like somewhere in Europe or they do the freaking 2100. Alright, this is just Europe. This has to be like hold on. Where the yo? He's over there smoking, bruh. Put that away. Can't help because I googled it. What the you mean you googled it, brother? She got the freaking Karen haircut, and her arm is small. Oh my god, she's over here recording me. My bad. I didn't mean to make fun of you. The wheels on the left side. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. How's it going today? Welcome on in. How's it going, everyone? My name is Sessiion. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm currently in Apple. Brother, this is just somewhere like over here. Finland. All right, I'll take it. I would have. I knew it was over here. Where the Where is this? Wait. Um. Okay. Brother, this place is barren. I should for the night. Finish off to 16. Almost got Forsaken. Let's go. Oh my god, I can go in different directions of the streets? Is that a fake moon? Oh shoot. Look at the stop sign. No? There's a stop sign? Oh. Oh, it says Alto. Oh. Brother, that could be anywhere over here. Oh my god. Yo, is that a PT Cruiser? Brother, this is absolutely not anywhere. Brother, this is the ugliest, oldest car I have not seen in so long. It's actually not that ugly, but like, this looks like a video game car now. I haven't seen a PT Cruiser since like 2000 and 2000, you mean? All right. Yeah, you see? I'm mad that I knew. Oh my god. Chai Sako Society Limited coming soon. National Bank. Yeah, that's me, by the way. Auto cash 24-hour. What in the construction is going on here? Africa. All right. We got Africa. This screams North Mexico. There's no shot when it says Africa, though, right? You know what's crazy to me? People travel to these countries. Oh, the last one? Yeah. Never have I ever thought. I mean, I've never traveled to Africa. Um, I would not be able to. But also, I don't know what's happening here. God damn! Why do 5 of you fit on this one bike? All right. How old are you, I guess? Saving gas? I mean, they might save a tire too while they're at it. I ain't got a whole watermelon on top of a bike. Is that a fire extinguisher? Bro living his dreams. I am Benny Hills Hotel. Uh oh. Kenya. Can you do me a solid? No, I'm joking. Okay, wait. So let me get this straight now. Oh my god, they only let you play like the daily. Wow, what a freaking evolution. Being PF? No, no, no. We're just kind of whatever. I'm so surprised that you don't even get to like just play this whenever you want to. Good night, King. Take care, brother. Thank you again for the hanging out with us today. Also, Depressed, if you gotta go post stream care to and do anything that you gotta go do, please do so. I should also get ready. I have a call tomorrow. But yeah. Digging chain is on the rise. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just surprised that GeoGuessr became like a subscription based thing. I mean, it makes sense. There's like 100 million people that play this like every single freaking day, so I kind of get it. But like, goddamn, I mean, yeah, I'm surprised, bruh. People are still responding to my random tweet about Grand Theft Auto. I'm I'm not like phased by it. It's crazy actually. That's like having to pay to make your tier list, bruh. You know what's crazy about that though is like what's it called? Tier maker, right? Yeah, dude. Tier maker actually has that. Like you have to pay. Well, they actually they like let you. I forget what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. I gotta like actually like pull it up. Tier maker doesn't have like a there's like an ad free thing, but there's also a way that you can like essentially. How do you go ad free in this? Annual subscription? You pay $10 a year? Oh, they have like a lifetime ad free on all devices. What the That's actually fire. Dude, paying $20 for permanent ad free is like sick actually. Wow. Brother, one-time payment $20 is like free. Not free, but you know what I mean. Oh, wait, I didn't know that it did that. I was trying to go back. Not like turn back into a normal. There's like a certain thing that you can't do unless you get like a certain toggle thing or whatever.
Let me see what you have.
No. 'Cause I will admit, getting the amount of fucking ads that Tier Maker has is actually ridiculous. Wait, they have like a wait, what's this? You can like submit a vote for like a tier list live voting? That is that sausage, egg, and cheese on a thing? Oh, I thought that this was like an active. Can I not like vote on this one at all? Oh, it's the picture. Oh, I'm freaking dumb. Oh, I see. These are the ones that are currently active. Oh, got it, got it. So you click the color. Okay, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, I can get like lost in the sauce doing this. What? Bowser's Fury. Wasn't this game like bad? Bro, game's goated. That game is S plus. I never heard that one before. S plus, S plus, A, S plus, A, S, S, A, Loki A. Oh my god, S plus, A, S plus, S, uh, dude, the amount of people that I've like recently watched them. There's so many people that I know right now that are playing, like that are actively playing Deltarune, and I don't know where it came from. It's kind of crazy, actually. Battle League. There's a new Mario Strikers game? I don't remember this. Bruh. F. You know what I'm saying, brother? Oh. I check it. I tried to like cause like a chaos and it failed actually. Always 061 RE? Hell yeah, bro. Oh, RP Multiverses actually game was like really fire. 1 for 2? Bruh. Uh bro. Absolutely no. Uh absolutely good. Game's pretty lit. Good game. Ask. Oh, don't even ask me. Oh, don't even. Oh my god, the baby's coming. Oh my god, too many good games, bro. What the fuck is this? Yo, I think we can all agree so far that my tier list is kind of like on par. You know what I'm saying? There's no misses in this. Okay, Elden Ring was like a flop though. That's my bad. I can't fix that though. But like, you know what I mean? Otherwise, oh my god, the list is Hooga. Why the yo? This list is huge. I'm not finishing this. Wait, wait. I gotta like get there though. Hold on. I saw one, and we gotta get there. The game is fire. Unquestionable. It was cool. All right. Wait. Anything else that I gotta look at? Any? Okay. Oh, there is one. All right. Hold on. Don't care. Top tier. Don't care. Game was mid. Unbelievable experience. Game was good. Game was alright. Brother, it goes in the B tier. This game fucking sucked. Absolutely incredible experience. Game is pretty decent. Don't care. Don't care. Game's pretty good. Don't care. Don't care. Game was fire. Game was cool. Game was cool. S tier unquestionably. Okay, A tier. A tier. Everyone loves Sims. It's alright. Is this the freaking Firefox or the Google Chrome when the game is down thing? Brother, this game is godlike. Facts. Stellar. Great game. Godlike. Godlike. Cool. Cool. Didn't play it. Godlike. Godlike. Alright, what's next? Oh, wait. Okay. Like a couple more, and then we're done. This. Fire. Cool. 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 Yeah, done. All right, cool. Now we're done. Yo, why is this list so much? Is there where's the first Final Fantasy at? Oh my god, Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear? I mean, FF anywhere? Kingdom Hearts. 15. Man, I will get there just so I can hit you with the fucking. I don't give a fuck about any of these games. That's actually not true though. I already missed like at least like 10 S tiers. Oh my god, so many. Oh my god. All right, you see? All right, we don't care. Game was great. Game was great. The best game on the whole list, brother. Facts. I don't care what anyone says. Facts. Oh, look. Oh no, wait. I thought I saw near. I didn't see it near. JK, actually. That list is too freaking big, bro. Sit on Fish 15. Well, 15 is a very complicated game for a lot of reasons, and it makes total sense. 15 should have been like 4 times the size of what it actually is, and unfortunately, it's not. If you don't like 15, I get it. A lot of people didn't really like how barren 15 felt. It was a really weird game. Very ambitious opportunity. Oh my god, Final Fantasy 10. Move this. Bitch. Anyways, yeah. Uh, but yeah, like a lot of people just kind of like were iffy about 15, so I get it. When I played it though, like I'm a simp, so I don't care about every Final Fantasy game in the universe is like a 10 out of 10 in my eyes. That's not entirely true though, but like it's relatively true. Um, yeah, I don't really play Final Fantasy games where I sit there and like critique it the whole time about how bad it is. I just simply play all of them, and I'm content regardless. I've loved. There's not a single Final Fantasy game that I played that I was like, I don't like this. You know what I mean? What a bad year. Basically. So yeah. Bro, F tier. No, I'm joking. People are gonna find this and then get mad at me. I actually love Kingdom Hearts, just FYI. But yeah. I'm very curious about the Strangers of Paradise because it's supposed to be recently FF1. Correct. Strangers to telling. Oh my god, Strangers of Paradise FF is basically Final Fantasy 1 story being completely like redone by concept, but it's designed to play like a Dark Souls game, which is fire. Um, their idea behind that was like so good. It's honestly one of those games that you would never ever think that you would play and then not be like insanely hype about, and then be dumbfounded when you play it and you find out that you can't put it down. I love, freaking love Strangers of Paradise. Absolutely, like super godlike experience. Because the thing is, like, Final Fantasy is currently going through that thing right now where they're actively trying to figure out how to like branch out ways to play the game, because a lot of the reception that they've been receiving about the game's action style combat has been great, but still like just a work in progress of like achieving the quote unquote like perfection. Right? So a lot of Final Fantasy games just, like 13 came out and then 15 came out, right? And then 15 was like an action style Final Fantasy game, and like the combat was great, but with with like the fluidity of the game in comparison to games like 16 SOP and like even remake, like the problem is that Final Fantasy 15, like, unfortunately, and I'm being so real, like, yo, it needs a remake. It's weird, but like it needs a remake. It shouldn't get a remake in comparison to some of the other games we've experienced, but like it should absolutely get a remake. So, um, because the world of 15 is as big as the world of 7 in the remake series, and hell, it's even as big as some other games out there too. But the thing is that like the story that they tell you is not anywhere near as long enough as you wish that it was. Um, and they also did try to do a lot of things to kind of like allocate to that, and like they kind of sort of failed. They were supposed to try to make the game massive, but like the problem is that a game like 15 coming out after a game like Grand Theft Auto, you're kind of like shocked by the fact that like the game is not as big as Grand Theft Auto. Um right? So uh yeah. And I think that's a real like problem, if anything. Uh yeah. So because 'cause, like here's the craziest thing. Um like GTA 5 map size, um I think it's like 80 square kilometers, I think. 15 was 70, and the game does not feel that big, and unfortunately. So, like 15's map size is almost the same size as GTA 5's, and it just doesn't feel the same way because obviously the map size is just the stuff in between all the map sizes is just like drastically different. You know what I mean? So. Yeah. I was telling one of my static members that about that people that grew up don't want to play modern FFs, and modern gamers don't want to play them because they have the FF title attached to them, so they see this situation. Yeah, yeah. Square Enix is at a lose-lose, so like it, they have to basically revitalize the classics and keep them kind of watered as much as possible, while also still creating like new variations and giving you alternate options on like how to play the game. Because what classic gamers that love the classic Final Fantasies want, they want like the graphics of 16 and like FF7 Rebirth, but they want the gameplay of like the classic games. You know what I mean? That's really what it is. But like they're just not doing that. I wouldn't want that either, though. Personally, if they call it like a big remaster, then like sure. But a remake though, if it's a remake, I expect the gameplay to change. If it's a remake. And the biggest example of this for me was like Resident Evil. Resident Evil remakes have been, in my eyes, way better than the classics, except for just only one game doesn't do that for me personally. But like it's okay. Yeah. Now I can never pick and choose either one though. Like I still love both of them equally. Like, but if you have me rate them though, then that rating does get specific, basically. But like if they remake FF6, for example, and if FF6's like gameplay was the same as it is right now, like, I mean, it'd be fine. But if it was remake style gameplay, like how it is with like Rebirth, then I would like that, I think, a lot more, because I feel like the fluidity of it could be really cool with like the graphical output of the game, so like that could be really fire. But if they did, if I get like options, then like that'd be cool. But then also Clay Obscure's like turn-based gameplay kind of like broke a lot of minds of people that thought that that wouldn't ever become like a popularity thing, and then like it won 15 awards, right? So no, I think all in all, like, just people just want to see like their franchises or their series is like win. I honestly think that modern, oh no, sorry, classic FF gamers basically want FF games to win stuff, and like I think it's just like clout chasing basically, because like the most recent game to actually win an award was like Rebirth for like the soundtrack, I think, right? And it was like a contender for Game of the Year, but like 16 didn't win Game of the Year or anything like that. It won like best soundtrack, right? And like best actor of a role thing with like Ben Starr playing as Clive, right? But like critics were not raving the games like you know, oh my gosh, like world breaking, game breaking gameplay, whatever. Like Clair Obscur has become more game breaking, I guess, because like it's a turn-based thing, but like whatever. I don't know. Like I said, like the games are still, the thing is that like a majority of people that like yap about how much they don't like the classic games sorry, they don't like the modern games compared to the classic games. Sorry, I'm trying to go. The people that yap about how much the modern games don't compare to the classics are part of the minority. Just to make that very clear. Like for the one person who's like 16 is a terrible game because it's an action combat RPG and not like a turn-based one, that's like one person out of like a 1,000 other people who are like, I love this game. Like, you know what I mean? So like, long story short, just simply play what you like. And if you don't like it, you don't gotta like be a bitch in people's ears about it, because like that's the one thing that will never kind of go away. When someone doesn't like a Final Fantasy, they yap about it for eons about how much they don't like Final Fantasy or that one game, because like, you know, it didn't like wow them or whatever the hell that it is. So yeah. Did you see the Omni-Tank? No. Omni-Tank for what though? Like a mid-sheet? Turn-based purist? Well, no, but the thing is, like, a turn-based purist thing is like not even. I think that's just like, I think that's just copium. I don't even like think about that shit no more. Oh, they changed it? Oh, let me see. Oh, there is like an Omni-Tank thing. Sync, invuln. Oh, priority for invuln for the third one is Paladin, Gunbreaker, Dark Knight Warrior not being ever use it. I see. Oh, I see. So I feel like this makes it more confusing. If my comp is Paladin Dark Knight, oh, I see. This lets a, okay, I see. Omni Tank lets like a Dark Knight be like a main tank. I see. I mean, brother, I've been called, like, this is what I was talking about last time. Because, like, okay, here's what I'll say. Phase 3 Tank Busters is exactly like Fru. Yeah, but if you're gonna embrace it, in my personal opinion, I think that they should just embrace it, because like, not a single job has the if you follow the Omni Tank thing and the priority, like, the priority is very obvious. Whichever tank has the higher count timer takes the first ruin. and then whichever tank has the shorter timer takes the second hyperdrive. Like that makes so much sense actually, because that way the timer comes back in for the fourth buster. Because basically, if Paladin's playing off tank, and you have like a Dark Knight main tank, then basically the second Ruin is taken by the Paladin, and then the second hyperdrive is taken by the Dark Knight. Then you just sync both embraces, and then whichever timer is shorter in P3, that person takes the second Thunder, and then whichever timer is longer, they take the fourth. And then regardless of tank whatever, basically you just follow whatever priority you have to in like P5. I don't know what it is, but like yeah, literally. So yeah, because then like if Paladin invulns the Revolting Ruin, which is the 130 buster, they get it back in time at 8 minutes and 30, and then that's in time for like both Thunders. Like you literally get to use it in the for Thunder 2 or Thunder 4, like it doesn't matter. It's more ideal to use it like whichever buster timer is longer, that person just goes first. And then you just switch, basically. And then when the tank buster comes out again for the in P3, when the buster goes out, you do the same exact thing. Whichever tank has the longer timer, they take the second buster. Whichever tank has the shorter timer, they take the fourth. And then I'm 99% sure, without even seeing P4 or P5, that like whatever busters need to go up in P5, you just literally do the same thing. Like it's not that bad actually. I've been called that. I was talking about that last time, and everyone was like, "That doesn't make any sense because like you only get 3 uses at the invuln." And I'm like, "You don't know what the fuck you're talking about." Paladins always get 3 uses at the invuln, and same way how warriors can take advantage of it like 8 times, or not 8 times, like 4 times, or whatever the friggin' number is. Anyways, yeah. I mean, if Party Finder uses it, cool. If they don't, the only reason why the Omni Tank thing is becoming a thing is because people are finding out in Party Finder that Dark Knights are playing main tank. That's all that there is. Then Gunbreakers. Gunbreakers are also playing main tank. Hello. Yeah, it's whatever. It's literally like whichever tank that's like the Because also what's happening too, and I've noticed this as well. Most tanks just literally invuln on cooldown when they need to take certain attacks, basically. Like it requires 0 thinking. Like if I'm playing, I've already played Gunbreaker and had like a warrior off tank, and then they're like, "How do you want to do busters?" And I was like, literally just take the 4th one with home gang, and like. Or no, sorry. Take the 3rd one with home gang, and then I'll sync the 4th, and then solo the embrace, and like, I don't care because since my invuln with Gunbreaker is 6 minutes, I get it back, and then I just simply use it in the 4th Thunder. Like, you know. Anyways, that's cool. I'm pretty sure they're gonna just try to copy for. They kind of sort of have to, because like I said, people are playing everything and anything in the content. Dark Knight main tank is very strong in this fight. I've understood that. I don't like Dark Knight off tank that much, but Dark Knight main tank though goes crazy. Dark Knight main tank with a Paladin off tank is like an insanely powerful combo. Same thing with Warrior off tank with a Dark Knight main tank, or even like a Gunbreaker main tank. Like Warrior Dark Knights actually do pretty decently. Being off tanks. People aren't gonna believe me, but like it's true, so GG's. Anyways, but yeah, no, I mean, I like turn-based games too. I just know that dude, if an RPG is fun, like yo, it's just fun. Pokemon's formula has been the same for how long now, and every single game is always massively enticing. All they change is like the gimmick, but the formula for Pokemon has been the same for like 30 years. So there is no need to change the formula if it's been working for so long. But also they've been experimenting, you know. So I don't know. I've the only like non turn-based game series that I have yet to play that is like a thing is Pokemon. Like the Legends game, I don't think it's like a turn-based game. I think it's like not turn-based. I haven't played those games yet, but I heard that I've seen the gameplay for it though, and like the gameplay looks great. So I'm cool with it. Yeah. But no, I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm cool that I'm not mad that Clair Obscur won every reward versus like whatever Final Fantasies it was competing with. That doesn't like bother me at all. Like, you're not going to entice me to not play the Final Fantasy games when they come out every single day. I already pre-ordered Resonance, and like Resonance is a turn-based game, and I'm gonna play the hell out of it, and I'm gonna love it, and it's turn-based. But it doesn't, and it's not even like a graphical. It's using cinematic pixel. It's not like a three-dimensional like visual fidelity game. Like it looks like a SNES game. That's like high D. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. That game looks godlike. And I am being like a little bit biased because like I played the hell out of Brave Exvius. But even if I didn't play Brave Exvius, I still would be hyped for this game simply because it's a Final Fantasy. So, but it helps my influence a lot more that I've actually had the pleasure of playing BE before the game got shut down. So I'm just glad that they actually figured out how to like keep it running though. That's really sick though. So it's super fire. No, yeah, I love I love Final Fantasy, bro. You can never ever convince me to never ever play like a Final Fantasy. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm gonna look it up. Which Final Fantasy games are considered the worst of all time? I would love to see what the list is. Every Final Fantasy game we're from. Lightning Returns, I love that game. After Years, loved it. 2 is one of my favorite ones. I love 2. 3, okay. 11 is the only one that I haven't like actively played, but I know the lore and like I love it. The gameplay is definitely like a lot though, but I love it. 13 is fire. 13.2 is fire. FF8 is top tier. 15 is goated. And 2 is incredible. Okay. FF5, okay. 16 is goated. 12 I love. Man, 12 gets way too much hate. I freaking man, this game is so goddamn powerful. I love 12. 9 is fire. The OG's fire. I think the OG's like in my mind arguably like the worst one of all of them. But that doesn't mean that the game like sucks. The game at the lowest is like an 8. But Final Fantasy 1 is like goated. 7 remake, 14. Oh yeah, 4. 7 rebirth, 10, 7, and 6. Okay. Yeah, but I don't know. They think that the worst rated Final Fantasy game is Lightning Returns? Hell no. Lightning Returns is like phenomenal. It's definitely like a lot though. Hell, I think Mystic Quest is worse than Lightning Returns. But yeah. Ironically though, one of the highest rated Final Fantasy games out there in general is literally Endwalker. Hell yeah, brother. I think like Metacritic wise, it sits on like a 92 or something like that. Or some rating. It's like a 92. It's like so good, bro. Endwalker was actually such a good expansion, but at the deeper levels of 14, like, people had their complaints. Endwalker was still goated though. I already miss Endwalker. Endwalker was peak. Yeah, Endwalker was goated. The only problem that Endwalker had was that there was just no thing for the relic. That's the only problem. The only problem that that Endwalker had, as far as I'm aware. I gotta like think about it. I don't know a single other issue that can immediately come to my mind. The 2-minute meta thing is whatever. That doesn't even matter. We already knew that was going to become like a thing, so I don't care about that at all. Oh my god, no! I freaking love Ro. I love Endwalker. Mega Relics now serve as a decent poetics dump. Yeah, I mean the thing is like it's funny how people now are complaining about the current relics, which I get though because like they're the same thing as Endwalker, but like, bro, you know how many people are still working on the relics for Endwalker and for Dawntrail? Bro, me too. What the, you know? But yeah. Now again, like, is Dawntrail like a bad expansion by comparison to Endwalker or Shadowbringers? Hell no. Dawntrail is also one of the best expansions the game has ever had ever. But the thing is, like, people also should have already known that going into Dawntrail, though. Like, there were changes that they were just waiting to bring out, like, in Evercold. So, people are just mad that they got the Beastmaster effect for Dawntrail, basically. I can't even fucking imagine doing Zeta Whip on contact. Understand, though, it wasn't as bad as you think that it was, because everyone was doing it at the time. Doing like fates and fighting monsters and whatnot was like fine because everyone, like the areas of doing the Zeta farming was like, it was densely populated. Fates were just full of people. That's one of the few things that I'll always love about like my time doing Heaven's Word and Remember Born. Like Odin, the Odin fate was godlike because literally that boss took a while to kill and like everybody died on repeat and like needed resing and like it like required like active, you know.
I can look after myself, you know.
Good for lazy ulti biscuit glams. I started as enforcing Endwalker, so I never realized how bad the relic grind was compared to start. Yeah, the worst grind in my opinion was Heaven's Word. Heaven's Word took forever compared. Zeta, like, don't get me wrong though, like the relics for Armor Born are definitely like a lot and like extensive, but if you did them on content though, they were not that bad, and it was honestly not the same in comparison to like Heaven's Word, because Heaven's Word relic was also very grinding, and the difference that like you couldn't do any of the shit unsynced because unsynced didn't exist. You had to do everything synced. So like light farming, brother, that shit took for fucking ever. And back in the day, you had to do was it Dunscape? I think you had to do Dunscape, and you couldn't do A9S because like A9S was an on-concept fight. So, and you had to do for 13, I think still 10, but the grind was crazy back then. For
the stage is set. But will I
yeah. And not to mention too, back then, like you didn't even I don't even think the undefeatable thing what was it called? The Unbreakable?
The respite afforded this land.
The Unbreakable items? I don't even remember that you can even like it's unidentifiable. Yeah. I don't even remember that they had those with Poetics originally. I don't remember. I don't think so, though. Oh, no, you know what it was? They just reduced the cost of it by, like, a lot, I think, actually. I think that's what it was.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Brother, the grind for the relics in Heaven's Word were insane back then. Like, actually so insane. I think that the worst one. Now, though, it's different. The worst one now is 100% Eureka.
Come what may, we shall live.
But only because, like, Eureka is still Like, it's grindy.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
What was it? Back in the day, dude, you needed a million company seals, and you needed 70,000 poetics. And you needed to get it for like a million seals and 70,000 poetics to get all the relics is crazy. And that was just for like the animal weapon. The amount of poetics you need is like insane.
Ring blades dark and light.
I should have put on repeat in my first apartment. Monumental moment for me. Brother, when he does the burn, I cry in my heart every time. God, like, every time I see that, I want to cry inside. I was watching the not Endwalker, sorry. I was watching the Dawn Trail trailer like a lot today. Also, I'll never forget this title screen. Oh, it was so godlike. Take me back. Take me back. Yeah, dude, I actually love it. I can't wait to see what Evercold is. Oh my god. I've been watching this. I watched this like all day today before the World Cup started. There's one specific part in the Dawn Trails trailer that I will forever be obsessed with, and I don't know why. Yeah, I know, but I can't believe it too. Berlin's a month away from now. It's crazy, actually.
Boundless possibilities.
First some old some old roommates. The Endwalker logo isn't a moon; it's a bagel.
Our destination will soon be in sight.
Bruh, crazy, actually.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Can we kill Kafka in 1 month, please? Yo, talk to my static, bro. I hope so, brother. I wanna see the end of Black Hole tomorrow. No bullshit. Talk to my static, bro. I literally plan to spend half the day watching the World Cup, and during that half,
No cause for panic.
probably work on like my YouTube stuff, and like I'm gonna recheck the strat for like mitigations and whatnot.
This one might make.
Because I don't want to like. I'm still like not mentally fully like phased into limit code. Like I can do it, but you know. I much enjoy watching DMU Prog over Prog. I would love to do DMU more frequently if like I wasn't stuck in hell about it though. Nick is pushing changes to Black Hole today. Oh, you mean with how people take the buster? Or you mean the lasers? Because I know that they do some like different shit. I mean, if it goes through, that's cool. I don't care. I wouldn't argue with his strat. I just didn't realize that his was different. If it makes sense and it works and it's more brain off than the other one, like yeah, sure, take it. I'm not even gonna try and be like hesitant because of oh my god, this is the moment. No, it's not. It's the next one. God, like. Yeah. Just because he came up with 6-2 Brew doesn't mean that he can't come up with like a good shot for that one too. Yeah. I mean, if it works, I mean, like I said, I hope for the party finder's sake, like it works and it goes through and like it's a good thing. So, but I don't like that they do big box. But I mean, again, I don't really care though. I love fucking DMU, but the only thing that always exhausts me is a P1 puzzle. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't like how the strat is done in general. So, okay, wait, the best moment in the whole trailer right here. I don't know why. That sound turns me on. God, like, bro. I freaking love this. I freaking love that. I watched this scene like 30 times today. So, I freaking love like the. That sound is godlike, bro. But yeah. After the discussion you had with Namazu about the teaser trailer, I went back and looked, and he's just holding his hand out and on nothing when the camera wraps around. Wait, what? I went back and looked, and he's just holding his hand out on nothing when the camera wraps around. Oh, Quan. Oh, okay. Man, now you got me over here. Listen, I love Dontrell. Put this away. It's time to go watch Peak again. To an open school. It's time to watch Peak. I watched this trailer today like at least 10 times, bro. Oh god, I watched it. I literally watched it like at least 10 times today. I had it on in the background for like an hour. I went back to watch it to make sure I didn't like miss anything, but then I got lost in the freaking song. I can't wait for Berlin's extended trailer, man. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna scream and lose my lungs, my voice again. Absolutely, I'm losing my voice. The difference is that I'm home, bruh. We're so screwed. Oh, this trailer is so good. This trailer is so good. Brother, how could they make a song that's equal peak to to Shadowbringers and Endwalker? I know everyone's excited to see what they do with Everworld Job, but I'm more excited to see what they promise with there being more things to do in the open world. Oh, same. The thing is, like, the thing is that like Dawn Trail was specifically focused on just fixing the hitbox and the mechanical functionality of battle content in 14 with its current skeleton of content releasing, and they 1,000,000% did that. The only liable problem that they had, because there were technically two in terms of the battle content, the first one was Fork Tower. Doing the Fork Tower thing with uh the sea, like the currency, and then like the getting in there 48 people and then the cycling of a Cold Crescent, that was the first mistake. And then the other mistake was Fru. Everything else though has been 11 out of 10. Like just straight up. So, and like that's the reason why they made the whole like 2-minute meta thing what it was, even more so because like they obviously they told us this during the Doncho keynote. They were like, okay, Doncho will focus on specifically just fixing the battle content. The job stuff we will fix in the next expansion, so you just have to wait, 2 years or whatever the hell that it is. And that's the problem. Nobody wanted to do that, obviously, because like what the but like you had to. Like everyone, anybody who's like mad about the way that the game plays right now or the content, whatever, is just like hopium because they've been called that out eons ago. That's why I never cared about how good or bad jobs played. All I cared is that the content was fun. So, but also because the jobs were a thing, I just wanted to make sure that the game was actually hard because I think that because Endwalker was designed content wise to get progressively harder. um and the same thing in Doncho though. In the Doncho keynote, they said the exact same thing. They were like, we designed Endwalker specifically to have growingly, increasingly more difficult content, and it doesn't matter because hardcore raiders will never see like the light of day about anything content wise. So let's just say, like, forget all of them and let's just make the content fun. and that's exactly what they focused on. And in Dawn Trail, they created the singular best new type of content ever in the game. They created the greatest raid story of all time and raid tier, arguably. And they created the best thing that they could do, and it's like break the cycle of how they make content in general, which is fire. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Like I said, I only have one problem with the entire content thing. Well, two. I have two personal problems about the content design that I was like, I actually just I don't like them. Period. The first one was Fru. I didn't like Fru. Like I thought that the content should have been like way crazier. Personally, that's what I would have wanted. But again, I'm not complaining. The other thing was the deep dungeon. Everything else, though, brother, 10 out of 10, unquestionably. Um, but yeah, Roommates Ultimate. Like I said, I did the whole theoretical, right? So like me wanting a sixth phase and like having it akin to the story was like my focus of what I wanted. Didn't get that, but like I'm not mad about it. I just don't like that Fru was like easy, you know. But yeah, but what I don't. Well, I mean, I can tolerate that though. I can tolerate Fru being easy way more than I can tolerate the deep dungeon being like boring. I hated Pilgrim's Traverse. Um Hate is a strong word, but I didn't like Pilgrim's Traverse. I wish that there was a hard version. They can easily make it though, but like Quantum was fire, but Quantum also was bad because like it didn't have the trail. Sorry, the information that I have about Evercold from Dawn Trail, like I'm already calling it now that this is going to be a better expansion than Shadowbringers, unquestionably. I'm not even thinking twice about it. The only way that this expansion doesn't become better than Shadowbringers is only if the raid tier and if the evolved system becomes like a quote unquote problem. Otherwise, though, nah. Because like even if like the raid content is a thing, like a problem or whatever, or what's it called? Um like if they make a deep dungeon or like a chaotic alliance raid or like you know what I mean, you awake? Yeah. I'm about to head out in a little bit though. So digging at the conversation from weeks ago, give us an Eden Ultimate that is Ubu, but the Eden versions instead. Hell yeah. They could easily do that. Like I said, I don't have a problem with them giving me ultimate weapon, but like with different primals. Or like the one thing I want them to do, I want them to do this just so that they can break that barrier again. I want them to make an ultimate that already uses a boss that we've already dealt with because they were like, oh, we have an idea for an ultimate that uses a boss we already had used beforehand, and like we think that we'll still be able to create like the cool thing with it if we do that shit. Because I 100% think that they could easily do it. Easily. But making a Bahamut Omega, like Uwu Thornton Ultimate is not hard when you think about the concept behind what they could and couldn't do. It's really easy to make those ultimates again. Should they though? I mean, probably not, right? Because they're gonna be like, oh, like we already had that before. But brother, I think that with Kefka, even with Kefka, dude, I could easily see Kefka get like a rematch. A Kefka rematch ultimate could be godlike. So I'm looking forward to seeing that come into place too if it happens. I always stand by my theory rewards near the end of Dawn Trail because it was bad. Wait. I always stand by my theory rewards near the end of Dawn Trail was bad because they moved a majority of teams to fixing the gear and tome grinding. Which again, like, here's the problem though, right? They said that they were going to come on guys, so they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna add 50% more rewards in comparison to what we had prior. And everyone has been actively tracking that, and it's been a little bit of like oh, we don't really see or feel the difference. But the problem is that like they're including the you know, um, they were including the rewards already like previously included. So like, Occult Crescent gave you a bunch of rewards that you've already gotten in other places. People want new stuff. Nobody wants ever like a recycle thing, you know? So that's kind of the problem. But yeah, so but again, like Dawntrail has always been the placeholder for Evercold. It's been that concept since the beginning of time. So that's why all the complaining that everyone has about Dawntrail is just like it's just words in the air. Like you don't care. Because they worked on everything that they worked on in Dawntrail to prepare themselves for what's happening in this expansion. Now, that being said, though, there are some anomalies that we were not supposed to ever see or get, but we did get them because of the drama that occurred in Dawntrail, right? Um, like the moon falling and then causing like the gear restriction thing for all the jobs thing, that was not supposed to happen. Uh, and like it did, which is which is good, you know, because now you can wear whatever the hell you want. That wasn't supposed to be a thing. So yeah, so whatever. So like I said, I've always known from the get go that this expansion was going to become like the reason. Like yo, we made sure we got through Dawn Trail to get ready for Evercold, and I am telling you that like Evercold is going to be peak as fuck. Easily one of the best expansions of all time. Easily. I don't know about like surpassing Endwalker storytelling, but I'm already ready for it to break down to break Shadowbringers. We'll see. We shall see. But okay. I can yap and yap and yap and yap and yap, so I kinda like a lot though. But thank y'all for watching and tuning in. Um where- let's go find someone to raid at 3 o'clock in the morning. Uh I have someone that I want to raid to, but I want to first wait because they're doing anything and I can't look at it because like the spoilers. Technically 6:25 here. True. For 2 minutes, anyways. True. Mm. I mean, I'm still enjoying this trailer though. So thank you for the stream. Oh yeah, thank you for the raid again. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I appreciate it. Check out the presser, please. They were very generous to give us the raid. So do drop them a follow, hang out with them next time that they go live, and then for sure, if anything, I might even see you there. I'm just saying. Brother, this song goes hard, bro. This song is just so good. It's ice. Okay. Enjoy my boy Trey. He's doing Kafka. He's definitely way farther than me, and he already cleared the fight too. So I'm gonna head out of here, but I got to like avoid spoilers. So definitely thank you for hanging out with me today. We'll be back tomorrow. We're doing Kafka Prog tomorrow. I'm playing Bard. It's gonna be lit. And of course we got some World Cup games to watch as well in the process too. So thank you all. We got a YouTube, we got a Kick, Twitter, and a Discord. There you go. Okay, friends. Y'all take it easy. Enjoy.